This area is Would anyone like to do the recap from last week?
Sure.
All right.
So, I guess we picked up from last time, meeting the druid.
Yeah.
And my goodness, the druid brought business. He was and I guess is correct, the elder of the fire tribe. And he was essentially just trying to buy himself some time to think of what's a good solution. And these kids being killed, or my city from starting to riot over trying to keep them safe. Just gotta get them out. Go talk to the other tough druid in this area. She'll know what to do. Explain the circumstances. These idiots are fucking idiots. They decided to pull a boys will be boys moment and burn down a sacred orchard. During a peace talk and a powwow meeting. That again just went rough because the other side, I'll be very fair, seemed to have a lot of dicks amongst them as well. I'm not gonna say that their actions were justified, but they definitely weren't. But the other side also are exactly innocent in how they seem to be coming off, as they were letting us know. Now we need blood for this, which again, culturally speaking, kind of makes sense too. I get that. We got to figure this out, figure out blame, negotiate. All right, how can we keep these guys alive and not horribly tortured? Well, they still got horribly tortured, but less so. Eventually talked it down to, all right, they're going to lose their arms and legs and they're going to be indoctrinated to a new way of life. And, after a couple of decades, we'll grow them back some new arms and legs and send them on their merry. I guess to ensure that there was going to be fair treatment and another liaison to the matter. And given that he had some responsibility in the matter, as he just sent these two knuckleheads over to go, hey, let's go trade some information, get to know each other, and you burn down the sacred grove. What the? So that went bad. That went really bad. So he went to go take care of them, making him a was for an elder, and we got to go let the Druid tribe know, hey, so we need to appoint a new elder. We have an acting one now in Lorelei, but a more permanent replacement should be found as we are mid massive endeavor. I think that's where we left off.
Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Well, with everything taken care of and handled, you guys are largely free to do as you wish. As there are some, as Key just said, there are some important tidbits that should be addressed, but you know that you have guests coming in, I think, 5 days, and that's about it. Besides, again, you have the Druid Grove not currently having a head. Yep. Yeah. Oh, in another bit, I made a second channel for the campaign. So we have the remaining one that we can like link quick things in, BS, banter, meme, do whatever the hell we want. And a second channel which I will be putting pertinent information, largely a lot of the stuff that we have pinned in the first one, to make it so you don't have to dig through like a billion pins and what's it called? Stuff like that to find it. It'll all just be very valuable information that I'll add and update as it comes up. So it's not fully updated, but I put a lot of stuff there, including how the fate point system works, the retraining times for you guys' actions in the keep, the specific one ritual, also something I thought of. I will start putting important information that I am aware you guys have. This is information that could be valuable if shared with the right people. Um, uh, um, or dangerous if the wrong people found it out. So I'll add on that as things come to mind or you guys learn information that I think is pertinent to it. So yeah, I will leave it to you guys to go from there.
Hey.
Let's add this to it. No. Some of this stuff's also just in stuff, but I'm just consolidating it all on Discord. Discord's an easy medium to jump back and forth. All right, so who has something they want to do, someplace they want to be? Take it away.
Well, so I'm gonna need a small break, but are we done with the paperwork? I want to get that over with.
I'm assuming we finished it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you guys are done.
Alrighty, then Grit's gonna want to probably take the rest of this day particularly to rest, and he's gonna plan up for either in the evening with Moira tomorrow start the rituals so she can at least finish in time for her to spare for her morning sermon, given it's a 16-hour ritual. And then she can go to bed after her morning sermon. And he Grit owes you. But if that's not something we could arrange, then otherwise he'll be planning the spells he wants to go learn over with the dwarves.
All right, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna relax for like the second half? Or is there something you want to do for the second half of the day?
At the moment, I'm just going to leave it open and relax.
All right. Somewhere I had notes. I'm also trying to just organize my notes because I ended with so many like bargled things, and I ended up forgetting what people were doing. Let's see here. Boop. Um, go from left to right. 'Cause I already have thing. Flynn, how are you handling the second half of today? You've burnt like 4 hours of actually progress work. You have the rest of the day ahead of you.
Um, I guess I'll go find the dwarves.
All right, which dwarves? The ones working
working
on the
on
Coliseum?
Yeah.
All right. You guys have lots of dwarves. All right, cool. All right.
All the
Yeah,
doors.
I have you marked as working on the Coliseum. Grit your chum for now.
Actually, if I rearrange it, I'll plan with Moira more efficiently later on in time to do the ritual. The rest of the day, if I could spend like a half and half split today and tomorrow retraining a feat, a rogue feat over in the I'll be
Go for it.
retraining my level 6 feat to gang up.
All right.
And also, interacting with any of those fighters there waiting for Flynn, kind of giving them some subtle little tips and pointers as I'm doing this. Goodness knows, I could probably use some people. Hopefully they're there, so that way, I could use people to learn ganging up with.
All right. If you went over to the Monk Hall area next to your guys' kitchen, there is indeed one guy who is practicing punching things.
Hey, I
The second
will.
one hasn't arrived. It's not here today.
All right. Go and introduce myself to him and ask if he doesn't mind being my training partner for the evening. And I wouldn't mind giving him some pointers.
All right, yeah. They are aware of you as one of the, the heroes and lords of the area, and they will happily. He is a novice.
Mhm.
So as far as like things you could learn from him, it's not
I get
particularly
it.
helpful. But
No,
he is readily and eager to learn from you.
I'm happy to show what I got.
All right. Um.
Showing him the importance of positioning. Combat fundamental that's often overlooked.
All right. We're doing training in basically a impossible game of cat and mouse for him. It goes well. Jiron, how are you handling the rest of your day? You have 4 more hours.
He is going to go to the training hall and do some retraining.
All right. You can hear Grit teaching one of the kids next door, as you guys can hear Jiron working on his own stuff in the fighter hall next door.
Ooh.
So. All right. Lorelei. It's been quite a day.
Just a bit of a day.
Just a bit of a day.
Um, just to clear up, when a ritual takes a day, is it 8 hours, 12 hours,
24 hours.
Exactly 24. Okay. And for the plant growth, I'd need a secondary caster.
You would.
Okay.
Most rituals require at least one, oftentimes two secondary casters.
Okay. Then I hold on. Okay. Then I will, I guess, spend the rest of the time helping the dwarves with excavation and installing like supports and stuff for as they continue for the underground gate. A gate,
Yeah.
like.
I have up to now your plan was to spend every other day helping the dwarves with their stuff. In the morning, Grit and you will be helping with spells, 5 level 5 mud spells, 7 walls of stone, some mud to rock, and then weaken earth. You guys are doing every morning just to help.
Yeah.
That's all right. Cool. So yeah, you are off doing that.
Well,
Moira.
think of what to say.
All right. Yeah. That's a whole thing.
Moira just saw some fucking shit. I think Moira needs to refocus. Just do some very mundane help out around the chapel tasks. I just there's not too much to do. They probably do not let a single speck of dust lay anywhere.
They're pretty tiny, but they would welcome your help and contributions. You can see they each have basically stacking of bunk beds and whatnot that have all been set up above the temple, each one accommodating several individuals.
How stable do they look?
They're fine. They work.
Oh, okay. Don't need bunk beds crashing down into the chapel. Yeah, like Moira just helping out with whatever busy work there is, so she's doing something, well, mine inadvertently, or inevitably rather, just ends up going it's just clean, pretty much. Like busy work, well, deep in thought, contemplation, prayer. All that fun stuff.
All right. And Unmei, what are you up to?
Gonna start same thing Grit's doing, retraining
All
for the rest
right.
of this day, and then going to the next day.
Perfect. Yeah, I have. That's why I had you on stuff as well. All right. Today's pretty. Rest of the day is pretty relaxed for you guys. You guys are able to help the dwarves. Rorsk and his crew and his underground excavation with the spellcraft you guys are providing, and the reinforcing afterwards. It's making pretty good progress. It is a long way to get to the tunnels to the water, and so you guys know, even with your alarmingly fast speed, this project alone is probably going to take a few weeks. Not to mention the actual forming the tunnels and everything that the serpents will live in under your keep. but Rorsk has a high standard of craft. He wants to make sure everything is done appropriately, and works to do so. Let's see. The Colosseum is in its infancy stages, but it is, with the sheer amount of work and the skilled craftsmanship doing the work, it is already at a point that would take many, many months for a lesser force to do. Dwarves work
Yeah.
hard, dwarves work fast. And yeah, the Serenites are happy to have their high priest around. There isn't a ton of work to do, but between all the questions and the asking about your adventures, beliefs, more information on Serenray, and everything else, this group, could probably keep you occupied for weeks.
Yeah, fair.
And everyone's retraining goes well. The younger guy wears out relatively quickly and ends up needing to go home. He is not an adventurer, but he's learning. He comments that his buddies coming and some others might come as well, especially if there's any people here like helping. They were kind of just happy to have a nice place to train, but having experts teach them is a whole different benefit.
Whenever I'm around, you can. I'd be happy to help out in the evenings. I'm going to be busy for the coming days, but keep an eye out. I'll keep coming around.
All right. Well, him and whoever he brings with him will probably be here. So if they hear hands hitting wood and rope, we're here.
Perfect. Once he tires out, I go check on Jaron and see what style what he's retraining. Since he's in the next room, fighter room. He can probably help me with actually my retraining.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, if you went to go seek out Duran, you would find him practicing with a one-armed weapon.
Coincidentally, Grit goes and picks up a spear and starts trying to go. Funny, I'm trying to figure out how to use one of these.
It should come natural to you. You seem good with weapons.
Yeah, but the real trick is making sure I poke someone at the right time to make them look at me, and then you just hit them in the face.
It seems very useful.
And the moment you do that, I hit them in the face. It's awesome.
Well, you choose good weapon for it. A spear is good for poking.
Awesome. Yeah. It's happy to train with you as you what particular weapon you learning to use?
No weapon particular. Just learning to fight with less.
Ooh.
Perhaps when a weapon calls to me, I shall focus my efforts on perfecting that craft. For now, it's more of an adaptability thing.
I get it. Cool.
I just find that There may come time where I don't have resources that I currently have. I should be prepared to handle a situation like such.
Ooh. Makes sense. Grit's imagination is going, man, you're the best fighter anyways. Like, you know how to beat the shit out of someone. Like,
He's really good at exchanging between getting hit and hitting others.
that's kind of the game when it comes to fighting. So you're really good at being the fighter.
Yeah, Duran's like that one wrestling sequence where the two guys just grabbed each other and started punching each other in the face.
Oh, the fucking or the MMA fight.
Oh, is it an MMA fight? I thought it was a
Yeah.
wrestling fight.
It's like the big Asian guy and then like the super fucking like manly man looking guy.
Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's also like a wrestling scene where it's like 6 or 7 different pairs that are all just like punching each other in the face.
Oh,
over and
yeah.
over again.
I'd be thinking something different.
Yeah, but either way, yeah, Duran is specifically just working without having his shield on hand just in case.
Very cool.
But yeah, seeing that you're learning to, or looking to train with a spear, Duran would definitely offer his insight whenever available.
Yeah. And generally, likewise, since I generally fight using trying to keep a hand open because I like to cast spells. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like any insight I give you though is something you had already figured out, and you're humoring me, Mr. Fighter Man.
Yeah, Duran probably would have a decent grasp, but
Yeah. But yeah. Good time. All right.
Um,
Ooh.
oh yeah, no, this is definitely what I was thinking of. Actually, yeah. There's also the one where there's a bunch of the wrestlers fighting and doing exactly that, but this is definitely it. There's definitely two guys that have a lot of respect for each other. They're just like, you know what?
yeah.
Just go start swinging at each other. Fuck it.
It's
Man,
just one of the coolest fights ever.
Don Fry. Don Fry
Yeah.
is such a yeah, no. Oh, that will never get old. Yeah. It's so good. And Don Fry was like a that legend is still kicking. He's a badass.
Yeah, Duran would definitely be the. I can't attack. It's his turn.
It's his turn, Vegeta.
See, the problem is, I also kind of unfortunately have that strategy. You're better at it than me.
All right. um, all right. Well, everything goes well. um, there is, and you guys eventually are able to rest with no craziness happening this night. No one being woken up to any chaos. You were simply able to sleep. Uh, see. So I assume Lorelei and Grit start the day by aiding the dwarves and whatnot with your spell cast and everything.
Absolutely. I'll get up at dawn to join Moira with the. I can study on the lawn or on the cliffs, not the cliffs, the ramparts as well as anywhere else. But yes, after that, I will spend my spells helping the folk when when spells are prepared. Yeah.
Cool. Moira, I imagine you do your usual morning preparations with a cat
Yep. And apparently also a
Cool.
Grit.
and a Grit. Right. As you guys are preparing, a cat would ask how things went yesterday. Would you guys share the events of the storm druids with them, or the flame druids with them? Sorry.
It might be good to drip feed things that she would find less than unfavorable.
Moira will look to Grit.
Grit is. It was a mountain of paperwork and then more bureaucratic work. And after all that stressful bureaucratic work, I had to go over and at least I got to train with some of the town folk. That was nice. I should probably roll a deception for that one.
Indeed.
Oh, where's the tower? I got my character sheet.
Deception's a thing I can't do. It's anathema.
Oh yeah, I'll take the third. You know what? Nah, hero point that. I know a cat's actually good at reading lines.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can literally have a 50% chance of doing better. Ugh. Yeah,
Ooh,
much better.
way better.
Alrighty.
She nods and smiles. Paperwork is part of the job. It is good that you are maintaining the administration of the keep.
I appreciate you saying that. I respect the honor of being being considered a regent here, and well, someone's got to do it.
Thank you for handling the paperwork.
No, I'll say Sir Flynn, and surprisingly, them Lin is incredible at this stuff.
Indeed.
Wasn't me.
More hands help tasks go faster. I believe that's likely one of many reasons why Breach Hill is governed by a council.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to Moira, I can't imagine it was your guess yesterday involved the paperwork being done. I heard there was quite the creature with them. She gives you a smile, Grit. It is almost confident. And then she turns her eyes to Moira before speaking.
Moira just gives Grit a look of, you tried. It's the most I could ask. Thank you. It seems that yeah, no, they had nothing to do with the paperwork. Fortunately,
I mean, that was
unfortunately.
the bureaucracy. I mean, the grass was talking.
Usually, you gotta smoke it for that to happen.
Indeed. I
But,
heard the grass also, from what I was heard, ate 2 individuals.
Not quite. More their limbs as more or less a down payment on their punishment and
an administration of
rehabilitation.
justice. So as bureaucracies go, our druid Lorelei is a speaking agent for her fire clan, and unfortunately, some among them had transgressed the others, burnt down a sacred grove. So they were seeking shelter, and well, the others, I think you'd say, I think you might agree, had a claim to law that there's some accounting for.
I imagine none of the parties involved were Ishgardian residents, or specifically residents of Breach Hill.
No.
Excellent. That is my primary concern. But it is happy to hear justice is being done.
Yeah, well, my job first and foremost is to protect this town. They get into our business, well, it's because they need to stand behind us.
Excellent. Yes, I am aware there is many a people coming and going here. As long as the actions don't affect the city or aren't something I need to make note of, I'm not here to interrupt your business. Though I might ask that large events that involve limb removal and abductions and justice seeking out at least being made known to me. You are difficult to read. She looks to Grit. And I am also aware you were unable to be scried or located. I can easily extract information from other people, but I'd rather not need to do that or ask uncomfortable questions.
Fair enough. I'm not used to being entrusted to actually carry this privileged information, and I will act as if I have more authority in the matter.
So you will let me know of things on the future? I will trade you information for that.
Absolutely.
Good. The guards saw things, and she points down at the town, and it got back to me. I was told 4 cloaky people brought a giant plant that yeah, there was, from what they could ascertain, there was screaming and blood, and then the people departed. But they seemed confident that it didn't escalate and you all were likely handling it. Seeing the details from a distance is challenging. But
It
they
definitely would have
briefly,
looked like some people got eaten.
I think it was mostly the screaming that caused apprehension.
The trees and the wind and the grass was talking to. That was kind of weird. Yeah, I was stressed after that. It slipped my mind to let you know. I'll remember next time.
No problem.
To be fair, the scream is only horrific if you don't know the context. Those screams were the best thing that could probably have happened to those two.
Did you come out to join the people doing their stuff, Jiron?
This is not her approaching us like in the morning.
This is the usual prayer time with Moira and Aket. I know you'd be
definitely would have. Yeah.
Huzzah, Nito. Woof, woof. Sure. Cool.
Moira just jumps and turns around. When did you get here? And how are you so stealthy?
Been here
He
the
was
whole
training with me
time.
yesterday. He picked up a few tricks.
Oh.
He's now in a legendary stealth.
Should
Who
probably
you were
train with
talking
you
to this whole
sometime.
time was actually me, not Grit.
Oh.
It was a very good disguise.
Grit's now thinking of ways to magically make this happen at some point. He knows there's a way.
Oh,
He can imitate you. He wants to see if he can make it so you can imitate him, because that'll be way funnier.
Grit making an entire armature just to pretend to be Jiron.
There's some really good disguise things I can do. Yeah. To be continued. But yeah,
All right.
those dumb kids. Like, tell me, what would the Hell Knights do to if you had two youth representatives come in for a peace meeting, get into a drunken brawl, and then burn down one of your churches with the clergy inside?
You guys have more experience with this than I do. She just gives you a smile.
Yes, but you know how we handled it.
I know. It was just a funny example.
We just see Kalmon going down the hill in the distance.
Actually, we did use a parable of a reformation to talk down a death sentence.
Yeah. Their attempted murder, especially during like inebriation or just moments of emotional distress without adequate provocation, is just definitely a death sentence. Acting diplomats would cause a investigation, and you would see easily a demerits, derank, or possibly more severe sentence to the person who sent them if the negligence could be adequately linked to them. At very least, they would be demerited and very likely demoted for sending such incompetent trainees. But there'd be a investigation.
Yeah.
I have seen higher powered individual face death for the actions of their underlings. Usually because they murdered people and violated a serious treaty which caused diplomatic tensions with with Ishgard particularly. There was one individual who had an underling that sought it upon themselves to seek slaves in nation, begin training them, and kill them. And the individuals were important. I don't remember the details of why they were important, but when the murder was found out, both the perpetrator and their better were both sentenced to death for it.
So, yeah. Then harsh punishments were merited. We just chose to try and preserve some life in this harsh punishment. Reckless youth.
Indeed.
But again, sorry for the less forthcoming information. I old habits.
It's fine. It was actually kind of impressive.
Good chuckles. Thank you.
It is exceedingly impressive.
I have been learning the straight face.
Um,
Not
What?
unmade, but I am good at this.
so I know Grits will be spending some time working with the dwarves, and then what are you doing from there?
Finishing up my retraining for the
Alright.
half a day.
Moira, you're finishing up your preparations, and then what are you going off to do?
Do another sermon.
All right.
Check in with Grit to make sure not doing the thing tonight.
Yeah, now we'll actually like plan it out better.
Okay.
I'm gonna go probably in the evening, travel on over to Kovlar and make use of their academy there. They've got a hell of a spell bank I can make use of.
Oh, Kovalar, Nakintargo's like, that's a few days trip. You good?
I'm good, but not that good.
He's gonna run the entire way.
The Kovlar I can make it to by the end of the evening. Spend the last half of my day do that, and I even relax for the evening there. Get a good bite.
Just don't take a good bite. You know?
Yeah, no, don't worry. No, I'll stay on the beaten path, and you know me. If I need to
Hopefully-
disappear, I can disappear.
I mean, hopefully the king's cleared out at least that, area.
We've been keeping it. It's the travel route. I'll stay on the travel route.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need me to pick up anything in Kovlar.
I mean, nothing I could think of.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Grit will ask around if anyone wants me to grab them stuff from Kovlar. I'll be making a trip there at the end of the day.
Check in on the process of those weapons and armor being, or the runes on them being studied for remanufacturing.
Oh,
Absolutely. We'll see
actually,
what the
go ahead.
Mhm.
Sorry, finish.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I'll double check the progress on reverse engineering the artifact.
That there is something you can ask about while you're there. Any
Mhm.
gateways that would take black sand and red silk to activate.
Black Sand Red Silk gateways. Okay. I'll look through their the libraries and ask about.
Oh, I'll look here, see what I can find. I'm not going to hold my breath because, I mean, you've seen our libraries. They're better than what they were, but
We'll get it better. We'll get it better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll
Yeah.
check with theirs. Okay. Anyone else need anything from Kovlar?
Methinks you're good.
Okay.
All right. So you were off to Kovlar. On your way there, you would have number of dwarves passing the route, heading back in to work on the Colosseum.
I mean, I'll be doing that on the
Either,
second half of the day.
There we go.
Hmm.
These are all the ones like working on the big Colosseum that you guys working. Not so much Rorsk and his stuff underground,
Okay.
but they're just like passing through because many of them go home in the evening or in the afternoon when they're done working.
When would I be done retraining with my feet? That'd be the other half of the day. First half of the day.
Half of the
Right?
day. So yeah, you'll have just 4 extra hours to spend doing things of note. Keep that in mind.
and I'd be spending that time traveling to Koblar.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. Flynn, you just mostly working on the Coliseum, or is there anything particular you want to get done on the day-to-day?
No, just help.
All right. I know, Jaron, you're focusing on retraining. Both of you guys, if there's ever, and I think Unmei's also focusing on. Are you still retraining, Unmei?
Yeah.
If there's anything any of you guys want to do as like days go on, just interrupt me. Otherwise, I will assume that is what you're working on until the next thing pops up.
Nope, unless somebody comes in with any news about goblins.
Yep. You've not got anything yet. What's it called? Then Lorelei. It's one day over. You know your Druid Keep is, or Druid Grove is without a leader.
Yeah. Well, first thing as the sun comes up, and I'll get up, commune with nature and with my plants and stuff, and then, if the hunting party is going out, would they be going out?
Yeah. There's the hunting party that heads out every morning to make sure the denizens here have food.
Then I would ask them to also bring back a nice large kill to feed to the serpents. Hopefully with some leftover to kind of cover a couple of days. But she will go out and set out the nets. Do the usual influence nature to get some fish going there.
All right.
And then I was looking at my animal messenger spell. Would a bird be able to get there within 24 hours?
Get there. Where
To
we're talking
my grove.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would cast that and find a little birdie to deliver a message to them.
All right.
Letting them know that I'll be meeting with them within the coming days. Because it's just going to be a small message. That the situation has been handled, and to let the parents know that their kids are still alive. But right now I'm working as acting as druid, and will be coming in to fill them in on everything soon.
All right. Your messenger goes away.
Okay, and then the rest of the day is the helping the dwarves, I think. Take a break to feed the serpents, talk to them, help the dwarves. Oh, also, is our Kenku friend supposed to be here?
What's it called? He would be arriving today, or he's supposed to be.
Okay, and then is oh my god, our wizard
Ganesh?
Danesh, yeah, is he finished with the hand wraps?
Let me see. Can. Oh. Definitely need to organize my notes better. Yeah, we'll say that he is.
Okay.
I wrote somewhere. I probably might have been Discord. But yeah.
Okay. And then so I'd leave the I wanted to move the thundering rune on the maul that I have onto my longbow.
Yeah, for your hand wraps, it was just one rune, right?
Yeah, because none of the other stuff would matter. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it was just the +2 striking, taking from one of the extra longbows, putting that on the hand wraps.
All right, let me see here. What's the name of the rune again?
There's a thundering, right? Or
Then there's the thundering.
Thundering. All right. It will cost 50 gold for him to transfer it, but he can do it.
Okay. And then my last question was the +2 on the striking, is that coming from potency or where's that coming from?
Yeah, that is it has a +2 as its main potency rune. Its main fundamental rune.
Okay, so could that +2 striking once the merchant is back with my sword, could that be put onto it instead to increase it to a +2? Because right now my elven curved blade is a potent one, so striking 1, crushing.
Yeah, do you have a +2 rune?
Yeah,
Put
there's
on it?
still the extra +2 that's on the thundering maul. Basically, I
Okay.
took one of the extra +2 striking composite longbows to take the +2 striking off of it to put it on the hand wraps, and then I have the +2 striking thundering maul, and so I wanted to put the thundering on my crossbow, and I figured I'd use that extra +2 and maybe move it to my sword when I have the chance.
Yeah. Though after these two, Mr. Grit has a couple requests for me before I do more. I'm kind of getting a queue for my services. Happy to oblige, but I'm only so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I
Professor.
respect that. I just want to make sure have a list for myself of what's
Yep.
done and what's coming up. Okay.
I will remove the one from that's on it and put it back on the hammer if you wish to then repurpose the hammer of whatever it might be.
Okay.
So
Remove what?
I said when I am done with grit, I will seek you out. I will need the funds for the transfer and whatnot, but I will have that done for you as well, happily.
Okay, so I'll give him the 50 for moving the thundering to my longbow.
All right. He will use it to get the proper materials he needs and begin doing the rune transferring. All right. And then how are you going to spend the rest of your day?
Helping the dwarves.
All right.
So this is all my like morning, daily stuff, and then helping them.
Yeah. If you're going to dedicate the day, it will greatly speed up the process. It is dirty work, but you are making decent progress towards Breach Hill on the first tunnel. Um, well, this day goes just as smooth. And you guys are able to rest and move on to the next one. Is there anything on the next day? Is there anything in specific people want to get done?
I will be learning spells over with the dwarves. I am right now compiling 6 times 8. That's 42. Hold on, I'm bad at math. 48. So I'm gonna send you a list of 48 level cantrip to 2 spells. Even if I critically fail, it's a success, and they're under the cost.
All right,
So
perfect.
I'll just send you the list for this day.
And you know how long? Oh, this is for today.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So,
Cool.
yeah, level 2 and below, I can't fail. Even on a 1, and it lowers result, it's still a success.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. All right, so you have your stuff. What's it called? Moira, is there anything particular you want to do today, or just kind of like handling local stuff? Romulus and Remus also want attention. Your mom is happy to have you around and would ask you to work on the shop. There are a lot of people who want your time if you've nothing you're doing in particular.
Yeah, I mean, day to day, we'll definitely be doing a sermon after daily prep. Yeah, I would bounce between Romulus, Remus, Mom, trying to look into gateways openable with the reagents. Anybody else that that is looking for time? I mean, obviously, the flock.
What's it called? Make me a couple nature checks. Each.
Nature.
Yeah, nature check.
How many?
Just give me a couple.
So, like 2.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay, you're just. It's not sorry. All right. Part of downtime. One of the things you'd stated before you want to do is train Romulus and Remus. I imagine this is still something you care about.
Yep.
All right. Also, give me 2 diplomacy check.
Is that 4 still a good, or should I maybe consider re-rolling that?
It's fine.
Okay. Oh my God. What about that 3? And that 4? Oh my God.
All right. Well, this is new to you. You understand animals, you understand talking to people, and you've known Romulus and Remus for ever, but you are so talented, there isn't a lot of variability that really gets in your way. You're not making great strides, but you are able to start teaching them better how to better behave, and are able to look through and identify some of the innate aggression and inherent evil in the creatures that has mostly been suppressed, but you're able to like just find little ticks, little bits that kind of bleed through and squash it with your general benevolent means. Um, as long as you have downtime and you're just working around the keep, I will assume um you are working with them.
E.
Um,
So how bad do I have to roll that I need a reroll?
I'll let you know.
Okay. Fair.
Um, Brother Ray and Calmont would approach you about asking for a tithe for your church. And your thoughts on that. That they can get extra coin, which you guys can then the church can use to its own means, or rightfully you can simply have if you wish to have it.
Moira thinks loudly, but still internally. Grit would never let me hear the end of it if I just flat out said no. It would be good for the church to have its own spending money. Out loud. Yeah, no, that's actually not, it's not a bad idea. Just, definitely make sure it is known that it's not a requirement, but if people are able to give, then it is very much appreciated. Don't give to the point that you are putting yourselves in danger in any way.
This will be on you to tell people. Calmont says, you are the high priest here.
I mean, yes, obviously I will be telling people that while I'm here, but as we all know from the past, however long it's been, that the length of me being here is not as much as any of us would like it to be.
All right.
So
After
if,
they
while I am
leave,
not here, you could keep that in your heart, please.
they nod and handle their stuff. Afterwards, four different clergy approach you, and would actually ask to speak with you privately.
Of course. What can I do to help?
They would head into like probably the room with the scales, because that's kind of a quiet
Yeah.
room. And they would say that the thought of asking for a tithe, even at people's own fruition, makes them uncomfortable, and will make many of the unfortunate feel pressured or uncomfortable coming here, as there will be a social expectation, especially when they see other people donating when they can't.
Mm. Moira nods. Mm. I do understand it is very important to understand that everyone does not need to give, nor should they be expected to. There should never be a feeling of a social pressure to do that.
comment. If you can find out how to get rid of that, maybe through magic, that would be good. Because when some people start giving money and other people can't, people are going to feel that way. If you have a magic that makes that feeling go away, that would be helpful.
I don't think I have a magic that does that, do I?
You don't.
Okay. It's like, maybe there's a spell overlooked, but I'm pretty sure. It's like, unfortunately, there is not. However, what if we reframe the messaging so that it is not explicitly money, but helping the church in whatever way you are comfortable or able to help?
Make a diplomacy check. All right. Yeah. They nod and they feel alleviated at your words. Very well.
I'm glad you came to me with your concerns. Thank you for trusting me. Moira would find Calmont and Brother Ray and give them a quick update. It's like, hey, slight change in the messaging, just however you're able to help. That way, no one feels pressured with the money. And those that aren't able to help, particularly in that department, aren't feeling like they're terrible people.
They assure you it wouldn't be an issue. And it's clearly just a couple of outliers that even feel that way.
I still like to have everything be as reasonably inclusive as possible. I don't want people to feel like they can't help because they can't help in one specific way.
And are you fully using all gold on the temple, or do you like to take a cut of this?
I that this is Moira. It's going all to the church.
All right. Well, going forward, your church growth will diminish slightly, and you will notice after you announce this, there are a few people who do not return, though the impact is fairly minimal. You do notice that people you've seen the first 3 days, do not return the fourth day going forward. Would you stick to your guns? Oh, but the church gains almost 30 gold for this first day of tithe, which is a huge amount of money in Pathfinder.
Yeah, like that's and like
28 gold specifically.
like I assume like I'm watching as the tithe is being collected and like no one looks like they're being coerced or anything.
Nope. Not at all. Everyone is on their best behavior in front of you.
In front of me.
You can't say what happens elsewhere, but you don't notice anyone guilting anyone or anyone being hostile about it.
or anyone like having any kind of expression of oh
No haughtiness.
or worry
There
or
were a number of people you see on the third day who are uncomfortable at the notion. Not outright dismissive, and you word it very, very well. But yeah, simply there was a handful of seats that have remained full on the third day that are now empty on the fourth.
hmm.
Would you make any adjustments or go on as usual?
So the tithe implies it's an active call for people to give aid however they
I think that
can.
you put it like basically as a donation. Like if you're exactly the way you word it is how it is administered.
Yeah.
And you were told off the bat this will help greatly with aiding people. And beyond just aiding the church, they are able to use it to give back, to help people. And a number of your clergy suggest, part of it using paying some to your mom to make simple clothes for those who maybe struggle to have good winter clothes or whatnot. You guys have actually kind of rid the town of like vagrant issues.
Hmm.
Butchers helping with things. They use it to further fill your guys' dining room and cupboard area, bettering the overall food quality there. And they even suggest actually just offering free meals to people who come to the sermon. It is all put forth in positive ways for the community and the church itself.
He- Like this is all coming directly from Kalma and Brother Ray, or just like people all around in general in the clergy? Like the suggestions and everything.
What was that then? Sorry.
So like the suggestions are all coming. Are they coming directly from Brother Ray and Calmont, or just all around from members of the clergy?
Brother Ray largely acts as the talking piece, and Calmont as well, but they actually bring it up openly in front of the other Saranites. Um, you gather that not it is unlikely they are the ones that come up with all these ideas. Brother Ray as a whole, is generally a talking piece for many of your clergy.
Hmm.
Well, Calmont is one of the most intelligent people there.
Yeah. Calmont's super well read.
Yes. Um,
Yeah, and I assume I don't need to run perception checks on them.
they
Like,
are not lying to you.
yeah,
Actually, you at this point you understand them if they are trustworthy.
yeah. It'd be really weird if I had to do a perception check on them.
They are. There is few people like in this building that can lie to you.
I imagine a cat is one. Grip being another.
A
Or
cat
Ume.
doesn't lie.
Oh, okay.
She has actually been remarkably forthcoming.
Is that just her as a person, would I know, or
Hell
what
Knights,
one of the gods?
Hell Knights as a whole are extremely lawful people and are not prone to deception.
Ah,
Not that
fair.
none of them won't, but it is not a very lawful trait to deceive and manipulate in that sense.
Yeah.
They tend to gravitate towards power and oppression rather than deception and manipulation. They're manipulating you is because they say, we'll just kill you if you don't do it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I would just look from one to the other, look around the clergy, just nod. It's like, yeah, that. Yeah, it really sounds like you guys have a good idea of how to use the money. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Yeah. So like, as long as you're spending 8 hours doing stuff with the keep and whatnot, you will get that money. It will be diminished if you spend less time.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's where we're at right now. So I'll make note of that. Da, da, da. Um, what's it called? Actually, to add to that, the two of them say there is a amount of lump sum they've accrued over time, and through some of the bigger donations and whatnot that have come, and they would like to put it forth, helping the Colosseum build that you guys are working on, so that maybe they could add some Serenite like to it. The two of them comment that they, in listening to your guys' planning and everything that's going on, they know that like there's sponsor stuff deals. You had all those different people from different countries all coming to like offer money to it, and they've acquired a decent amount through talking with the town and some of the people who've recently come and joined. And they would like to aid in the construction and become one of the. And they wouldn't even necessarily need to have one of the cool special seats that I guess Flynn is doing. But they want a bunch of Serenite stuff on the Coliseum, especially if it's going to be just outside your keep. If you'd be okay investing money into the Coliseum, it is a sizable amount.
Moira will motion for them to follow. Let's see if I can get you a impromptu meeting with Flynn.
Okay. And Brother Ray brings out a chest. That, what's it called? It's part of his possessions you've known he's had. But the two of them actually make point to carry it as they walk behind you outside into where Flynn is helping the dwarves work on the Coliseum.
Moira will wave down Flynn as they approach.
What's up?
Do you have possibly time for a impromptu investment meeting? And Moira will gesture to Calmont and Brother Ray with the chest behind her.
Sure.
Well, we've acquired money from followers of the Little Sun that want to help with the big Coliseum you're building, and we're willing to give what we've gotten, and we don't need a special box seat. But we would like ample amounts of Little Sun symbolism across the Coliseum.
How much are you offering?
They nod and open the chest that is bulging with thousands of silver and copper coins and a handful of gold coins in there. We took a great time in the evening counting it. It should be exactly 2,500 gold when you turn it all into gold.
Moira just kind of stares at them from the side like, holy crap.
There are many who have a lot of faith in the Little Sun and said they wanted to make sure that they're represented on the big tournament ground. And they gave this money, to help accomplish that.
I will keep it in mind. I haven't made an official decision as to who is going to be the official sponsors.
Well, yeah, we had talked to them about, like, I guess there was 4 special seat things, and they said they didn't even need one of those. They just wanted Little Sun to have lots of representation all over the building. And they only asked that if you refuse it, we make a point to return it to those who donated. Well, they said if you refuse it, they pointed, what's it called? Yourself, Moira. But yeah, then they pointed them.
I mean, I look to Moira. Is this okay with you?
Okay, do you... Moira will look at Brother Ray and Calmont. Okay, do you mean me specifically or Saren Ray? So I feel like you use those terms a little interchangeably.
Both. You're a high priest of Sarenrae. They, I think, want both of you represented.
And I'm still getting used to the stained glass representation, but
It's very nice stained glass.
oh yeah, no,
Stained glass
that
is very
is
expensive.
that is amazing work. I mean, they're the ones that got the money together. That's how they wish it to be used. That this is them.
Do I think I
Calmont-
can make it work with the 4 official sponsors and then what they want.
Kelmont actually gets a stick and starts drawing in the sand, basically drawing a circle and saying that you wanted like 4 big sponsors. You could put them on like the main facing sides, but then maybe like do the little sun serenade stuff like trim between each of them. So not one big area, but little areas in several places. It should allow the 4 people who have their big box seat to have all their big representation, while having a kind of little sun theme around it. And from what we're required, this should be about a quarter of the total cost. So it should help quite a bit, we hope.
Yeah. I guess that'll work. We can do that.
I'm sure they will be happy. A lot of the big donors like to stay anonymous and don't want to be approached or even made known of. But they're really happy that you've taken their donations to heart, and they say they will try to help you build up the church and the Little Sun and the Saren Ray. Saren Ray above Little Sun. There's no weirdness there. They listened to your sermons and the knowledge of how you the hierarchy goes.
Yeah, we'll fix that.
And they said thank you for not looking into it too much. But they hope it helps, and they're excited to see the Colosseum. If you don't end up, maybe even the Little Sun can give like a speech or something, like opening ceremony things. They've gotten really good at giving sermons. Sarenrae has fighters, right? That's
I
the
mean,
thing.
technically, all the sponsors get to do that kind of stuff, so.
They look at you with Moira like, hey, you're one of the people now.
Can I just like huddle myself in the medic tent?
You definitely have to give. Your sermons are so good. It would be really good to see you give one to the brave people who are about to like fight for other people's amusement.
This is days down the line. I would be back at some point. A comment to point out. You know, you're a noble of the town, the religious head noble of the town. You gotta have a voice for public events. Coliseum, that's very public.
I'd really rather just wait on the sidelines, and I'm not. I'm just getting pushed into the center of this thing, aren't I?
Teehee.
Why do I feel like the party is just ganging up on the healer?
Yes.
And yeah, most of this would happen like basically on the day that you're doing what's it called? The retraining. I threw this in here because it was something that was pertinent. I meant to chime in earlier.
Moira remembers her little speech that she gave like however many months ago. It's like, oh wait, no, that one will work. Okay. Yeah, no. People should know what we're about. Fine. I got that. like just immediate 180 from being like, I don't even know what I'd say to, oh wait, no, I got this.
As it should be. All right. And I'm going to start copy pasting this list for you. Do you want me to send it in information or the main chat?
I don't think information's typable, so you can just put it in the main one.
Alrighty.
These information shouldn't be postable in.
Fair
It is
enough.
not.
Cool. Yeah, all like temporary stuff like that, like just put it, just dump everything in here. All right, and so Moira has her stuff she's doing, training them, giving sermons. Let me know if anything changes on your day to day. But you're pretty set, as of now at least. Jump to my day to day notes. Chapel training. Training spells. All right. So yeah, your first day of relearning spells would be done. You spend the whole day working on the tunnel Lorelei. They say that with a full 7 days of work, they should be able to clear what's it called, out the tunnel one side. Then they'll need another week to get it to the other side. So right before, but they're like basically almost there for that one. They should finish up the layer as a whole, and then just basically take one last day to punch out the main feeder line. So are you going to work with them each day, Lorelei, or you have other things you want to do?
Probably not for the next day coming up. I might. Might want to try the ritual.
All right.
But I'd need to see if anyone's actually available to do that with me. But yeah, so the next day would be doing other things. And then would my sword have been delivered today?
Yes. At the end of the day, it will be delivered. We'll say it won't be this day. He'll arrive the next morning.
Okay.
Or 7. Cool, that's all done. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. So the next morning, Chuko arrives at the keep. He was just the sword he's working on? Was he working on anyone else's stuff?
Not that I'm
I
aware
don't
of.
believe so.
All right. Then yeah, he delivers your sword and takes a moment to get a tour of your guys' keep. Crit, on this day, you've had one day in Kovlar working on stuff. Do you just stay there? Do you come back afterwards?
I would come back and what's it called? Help the dwarves with my spells that I have left over.
Perfect.
I'll do bigger spells and such later on. But for now, this is all I need. For second and cantrips, massively expand my spell repertoire. I'll worry about third level spells down the line. But yeah, and after that, the rest of my day I'll spend retraining, and if I run into Chuko, I'll join him for the tour. Really add some
Awesome,
flair
yeah.
to it.
He gets there pretty early in the morning. And yeah, is happy to see it and happy to provide you guys with stuff. He's gonna make the trip back. The war cage cannot stay closed too long. But is grateful for your business.
We'll keep him informed about the coming Coliseum event, and you should come and be ready to. I'm sure this is an event will attract all types who have an eye for a fine blade.
Chuko nods, and Chuko says if there is a stall he can rent, he will rent it and sell war cage level quality goods on the day. And he'll mark the date on his calendar.
All right, I'll keep him in mind.
And then the end of this day, what's it called? Donesh will be done with your runes, Lorelei, and he'll be able to start on the next one.
Mm,
This is the seventh.
Noise.
mind?
He'll be done. He'll be done
yeah.
adding the thundering.
Yes.
Okay.
He spent all of yesterday working on it, and he's spending all today working on it. And then he'll be starting on good stuff after that.
Yay.
He'll let you know, what's it called? You just want to move like a +1. It was a couple of things. Let's see.
There was two of them,
+1.
yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, so a +1 and a striking rune, and then a +2 and a striking rune.
Yeah, essentially moving a flaming from a +1 to a +1, just moving the
All right.
flaming, and then swapping the +1 and the +2 for the other.
All right. He said it'll take 4 more days, and it'll take 143.5 gold to move everything.
Alrighty, and let me make sure. 142. I paid him 140. I left 140 for him.
Okay, he could use
with
3.5.
All right. He can keep, so he
that's,
needs 3.5, or I can
3.5,
leave
yeah.
that as a tip. Oh, okay. If he needs it, yeah, I'll pull it out and shoot. I'll put another 10 gold on. Honestly,
Oh, cool. Thank you.
he needs money. He needs money for drinks after this. He's doing a lot for us.
All right, your runes will be done on the 11th.
Wonderful. Thank you.
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 2 days. So Perfect. And how are you spending the rest of your day?
Retraining. Okay, so I got a. I want to train out Shadow Mark. I really don't just follow a single dude, and even I do, I don't need. It's not one of those feats I really need. So
Yeah.
instead of a Shadow Mark, I'm going to move my additional Lord Dragon I picked up this level to that, and if I could retrain my General feat. In that one to the legendary profession Lord Dragon
Okay.
would be what I'm aiming to do today if I could do
Perfect.
them. But if I could do that one day, that'd be cool since it's linking it. But I'm not sure. Up to you.
So what are you doing again?
So I'm essentially training out my level 10. No, sorry, my level 9 skill feat. With a feat I already know now that I just picked up.
Okay.
And then that slot that I just used is actually a general feat, and I wanted to use it to pick up a skill feat related to the feat I'm retraining.
I'll give you that one day.
Okay,
fine.
yeah, that's what I'm working on. Thank you.
All right. No worries. And you said you want to start doing the ritual. What's it
Yeah,
called?
if someone's available that can do whatever the secondary is required.
You'll have to ask around.
What does the secondary casting need to be?
It should be on the thing. Let me look it up for you. Plant growth. Oop. Either farming lore or survival.
Oh, okay. I see where it says it. Okay. So I will ask around if anyone here has the day available and would like to try this ritual to fix the burnt areas in the forest. If anyone has farming lore or survival.
I'm
I'm
good at survival.
I'm not great at it. Some people who are better than me, I'd say, should do it. Flynn, you said you're good.
I am a master.
Oh God, yeah, no. Flynn is your guy.
But are
Yeah,
you?
see,
are you
see, the plants need to just flex away all the death.
exactly?
If you need society, Unmei is your fox. Otherwise, nope. Or cultism.
Duran's got health.
Roll a con check.
Soon would be very scary though.
You can intimidate them into growing back.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I am very scary at the moment, but I'm going to be even scarier next level.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, Flynn, do you have other plans though you need to do today?
I mean, outside, I was just helping the dwarves on the project that's going to take the season. So missing a day of helping them won't matter.
Okay. Would you join me in this plant growth ritual?
Yeah.
So yeah, just take care of the feeding in the morning and then go off to the burnt part of the forest to start the ritual.
All right. Also, I keep being at this. I keep forgetting it. Unmei, I know you're trying to learn Iodara's stuff before. Is there anyone that you guys have met that you would have talked to about it? I know you brought it up to the Pathfinder Society, and in turn, the Cantargo people learned about it.
I said be anybody who has any information to be going to.
All right. The Sagarok dwarves actually are very knowledgeable of magical crafting, and the Archmage is actually willing to work on compiling what they know of crafting with the information he gained because you guys took him to the Elf Gate to try to replicate it. He's now also passed through it several times. And he says he will add his research to yours. So you'll be getting the Kintargo research here whenever they show up. You could also add Sagarok Dwarves research to your notes. We put in information.
So of Sagarok and Kintargo, right?
Yep. But you'll have the Kintargo shortly. I just so you put it in so you don't forget.
Yeah.
Recreate. Also, would you share what you found about it with the two people who are sharing you what your information, as you're going to be getting a lot of cross information?
Oh yeah.
All right. Research. Then team Kintargo. I should put them in the firebrands and
And
Zach Dwarves.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no.
Oh no.
Oh
This is-
yeah.
Lost in the void.
There we go. All right. Well, then, yeah, if you're going to spend a day working on the ritual, that will be the 7th.
7th day, or
Oh, no. What's it called? The 7th date. You guys know that the firebrands will be arriving on the 10th.
okay, how many days have passed since we started? Because the 2nd day, right?
Since you've started, this is your 4th day. You're finishing your 4th day of downtime.
So I've had
Yeah.
3 days basically to retrain, and then this day working with the Iodara.
We haven't started working on the Iodara. You basically have this day free to do what you want. You've had 3 days retrain.
Okay.
This will be because this is the 4th day since what's it called? Donesh started working on this stuff, and you guys started having downtime on the 3rd. You had 1 day where you guys were busy. And
Like
the
since
4th
this session, so I've been retraining basically since Druids came.
It's been. This is the 3rd day since the Druids came. Yeah, this is the 3rd day since the Druids came. So this will be your last day of training.
So basically, like this is the beginning of a day, but I'm saying like so I've had 2 days to retrain before this. So I
Yep.
can two okay.
Today is day number 3.
Insight.
Yeah, I was like, your first day was like the Druids doing the administration and a bunch of other stuff.
I think I can swap out one because it was a half that day and then half. Okay, I'm halfway. I'll take half the day today to finish the second one.
All right. You have the other half of your day. And Grit, what are you working on today?
So next day, shoot. What was it? I wanted to So is this the, like they? So I've already retrained my my skill feats.
Oh no, this is the day you're doing skill feat. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
I thought
Yeah.
we already
Skill
planned
feats.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Skill
Uh,
feats.
Yeah,
Thank
today's
you.
the skill feat. Sorry, no worries.
And these are the kit. Hold on real quickly.
Uh, level +5, alright, so which one's 4? So this 8.
Okay. And I learned these spells.
Alright, that's not that bad.
I'm going to be slightly more obnoxious now.
This is are you doing the day after you finish the skill retraining or the same day?
This was these are the first. This is the first day. This was yesterday. This
Okay,
spells
cool,
I
cool.
improved. Yeah.
Gotcha,
I just
gotcha.
wanted to actually
Alright.
write them down for you, like I
So you're
said.
doing skill retraining. Unmei, you're spending half the day retraining. Are you doing anything with the other half of your day?
That would be the notes and stuff, right?
No, they just basically told you, hey, we'll give you
Okay.
the information we have. Like it hasn't been a thing yet. They're on board.
Okay.
He's gonna be working on it. He'll get a hold of you when he has more on it. If you told him that the Kintargo people are sharing notes, the Magister, kind of you've been in contact with the Sagrok dwarves.
Yeah.
He will arrive on the 10th day to meet up with the Firebrand, so that the two of them and you can share notes, see where you're at, and hopefully get some more leads. So you have 4 more free hours to do anything you want if you wish.
Well, it's only half a day, so I will. Actually, no. I'll start retraining the feet as well.
All right, there it is. All right, Flynn and Lorelei, you head down to the burnt forest. You know if this is successful, it will cause rampant growth in a half-mile radius centered around you. There'll be a significant amount of the
We'll do it
forest.
right at the edge of the town.
Dang, right in the middle of town. That little dais next to the town hall. Every
A
Everything's,
little
sidewalk.
platform on the river.
Yeah.
everything's gonna
And
look like
just-
a rainforest cafe.
I wanted to infiltrate town hall with a cat inside.
All
I'm
of
sure
the
it'll go well.
concrete.
So yeah,
Everyone
find a nice
ruins their house.
find a central area.
Yeah. This is a very significant amount of
Very-
distance. One casting will pretty much hit majority of the infected area. Assuming you're successful on your cast. It won't hit everything, but it'll be a good chunk.
If we critically fail, we have to fight shambling mounds.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You accidentally
We
just salt the earth and it will never grow again.
We just piss off nature and it just attacks us.
I'm going ahead and removing the Gauze Ray bonuses and a couple other bonuses you guys have for your fate points.
Oh.
All right. Well,
And yeah. Okay.
uh,
We got a granola. We got our water.
all right. We'll start with the normal check. Flynn, make a survival roll. DC is set. I use the automated thing, so it'll tell me if you failed or succeeded automatically. You succeed. Second. All right, Lorelei. You get no negatives to your thing. Flynn is a competent survivalist.
And nothing can go wrong.
Oh, that's me.
Okay, here we go.
Dang, legendary nature. Nice.
Wow.
It's a rough roll. Do you want to use the hero point, or do you want to take it as it falls?
I'll use my hero points to reroll with a +4.
All right, 2 hero points used. Badoop, badoop, boop, boop.
Well,
Wow.
this is still a success.
At least it's still a success. All right, you succeed in casting the ritual. And you suddenly, in a half-mile in all area, see buds begin to appear. A lot of the black chard is falling away from the upcoming foliage. And even small flowers bloom. The area will rapidly grow and grow at 1/3 faster, or basically it'll grow 1/3 more healthy and grow generally more rapid for the next year. Shame you didn't make that crit.
Instantly
Rolls
grows.
are rough. All right. Cool. That will greatly replenish the area, and you can already almost immediately see the rejuvenating effect your magic has on this area of land.
Okay. It really didn't want me to succeed.
The ground was just horribly scorched and burned and dead. It was very difficult to pull it back.
I'm gonna blame Baba Yaga.
But
She
despite
had
Good
something to
person
do
to
with this.
blame.
despite that, you are so skilled you're able to do so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
High modifiers aren't for good rolls. They're for people who roll shitty and want to succeed anyway.
Yep.
I
Or
would know that.
have a shitty situation that they need to overcome that normally
Yeah.
would be impossible. And that's kind of like when you roll low and you roll like a 3 and a 5 or whatever like this. It's kind of like if the land was just so far gone, it was just so difficult to bring it back. But you still pulled through because you're so skilled at it.
That plus 34 goes a long way.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Legendary. You could make something grow in a desert.
Yep.
But things do grow in deserts.
She'll probably by the end of it also be, since it's 24 hours, they're exhausted. Well, she's
Yes.
exhausted.
It's a very
Exhaust?
tiring
I'm
process.
tired. Let's see. Yeah, I'm tired.
There's
Even
a
having to
chance
do
it's not.
magic for a day, Flynn.
know.
This is weird.
I just have like a 20% chance to just not become fatigued when I would become fatigued.
Fair enough. All
Yeah.
right.
So
And
she's
this was
got exhausted, but like happy tears. She did it. Stuff is
Yeah.
growing.
Stuff is growing. And you didn't even give in to Baba Yaga's trick that would have made you actually salt the land. as you found out on your trip to Aladir.
Mm-hmm.
Kintargo?
What's it called? No, Aladir. When you guys were traveling to Aladir, the knife that she had, that Baba Yaga gave her, melted, and it
Loaded
flooded your
into a
guys'
geyser.
wagon with of salt water.
No. Right. Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Timeline's getting a little wibbly wobbly.
No worries. When you're queen of like the frozen north, and well, now she's in the first world. She's helpful sometimes. She's a giant cunt most of the time.
I
She
mean,
might have wanted Lorelai to reroll with to Witch.
in mythology, she is very much a testing character.
Uh-huh.
She's self-serving and bored. That's all.
All right. So this will go into day 8 for you guys. So you get your final thing back from or when you get back the next day, your stuff's done from Dunash, and he started on key stuff already. So we on the 8th.
He just hasn't done the +2 to the sword yet. But right, just the other 2 things are done.
The first 2 things, yeah, they finished yesterday, and then he started up on grid stuff. Grids paid him. All right, and I know. So you guys will probably want to take a day of downtime to recuperate, and actually sleep. So on this next day, Grit and Udme. I know Udme, you said you were training half a day yesterday, so you have half a day you can spend today finishing that. So you'll have half your day. And Grit, what are you up to?
Oh, I would check with Moira to see if today would be a good day to start the ritual for the robes.
Yeah, as long as nothing crazy and unexpected pops up, today should be good.
Okay. And yeah, I would like to get started on transmuting these robes from neutral to good.
All right. I have that all written down in one of my various things. What?
Oh, and Mr. DM, for the future, so you know, I think you'll actually find this amazing. I picked up legendary lore, and legendary lore just applies to your lore skills, and I'm legendary in 2 lores, which are dragon and goblin. So I actually think it might work for both, though if I have to pick, it's going to be for dragon. But this is how it works. Your fame has spread throughout the lands. For instance, if you have warfare lore, you might be a legendary general tactician. This works as legendary performance above, except you gain higher level jobs when you earn income with lore. Now, this is what legendary performance is, and I really love it. Your fame is spread out throughout the lands. Creatures who have any skill listed in society, or in my case, lore, have heard of you and usually have an attitude 1 step better than normal, depending on your reputation and the creature's disposition. For instance, if you're well known for cruel and demanding behavior, creatures might be intimidated by you rather than friendly.
Okay.
When you earn, so dragons and goblins have heard of me. Evil dragons might not like me.
What's the name of this?
Legendary, legendary performer. Technically legendary lore, but it's legendary. It works exactly like legendary performer. Second part of it, when you earn income with lore, you attract higher level audiences than your location would allow, as audiences flock to see you. For instance, rulers or angels might travel to a small town in the woods to hear you perform. Typically, this increases the audience available by your level or by 2 levels, whichever is higher.
All right.
But yeah, if I want to do lectures on dragons, I can do lectures on dragons now. Or goblins,
awesome.
actually.
Goblin dragons.
That's the aspiration. But yeah, so you know,
Very cool.
the goblins will know my name now.
Uh, um, yeah. All right, let me find out the exact details on this. Hold on. Uh, um, do, 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 do. Yeah, it's this. Not that.
I remember it was painful. It's like Drain 4 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot of drain.
I think I say Drain 4, hopefully. It's probably more.
You should include Flynn in these things. He is very good at overcoming that stuff.
Fair enough. Next time I will. I think this time I just did it out of raw. I do rituals in Moira, but I gotta actually start bugging you for rituals in this. This sounds actually, yeah.
Because you could divide it how you will amongst the participants. Flynn recovers 2 points of drain every day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, I can actually include more participants than just one other. Can't I? Or can I?
Do I still have to like succeed at the check, or could I just stand there and accept the drain?
Your drain is mine.
Because that's because actually, if there's a different economics on
my
this,
blood.
if there's economics on this that I that Grit would realize I can kind of ask for my
Cheat
friends
the
help with,
system.
I would happily definitely bug them.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming back this morning from spending 24 hours doing a ritual. If you want to ask them.
Oh right, no, you're right. They're resting this day. Sorry, next time I'll bug you next time. we'll test it next time.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
All right, so I'm gonna start writing this down.
Flynn
So I have
doesn't
it
eat blood.
myself.
Grit's used to bleeding out a lot, so you know he'll be woozy for a day, whatever.
Does any of my bullshit let me actually treat drain?
You would know better than I would.
Yeah, I'm looking through stuff right
Drain
now.
requires a feat.
Yeah. But I have
do
a
you have any
lot of
short-
bullshit that gives me a lot of extra, hey, you can treat this thing now.
Do you have any Drano on you?
Ah, shit. It hasn't been invented yet.
Time to capitalize on that.
Great, I have an idea for an invention.
Ooh.
It'll unclog drains violently.
I know just the thing. I start looking at recipes for gunpowder.
Awesome. Moira trusts you implicitly.
Comically enough, your phrasing is what makes this explosive. I just said, move drains. I could. Powerful acids are a wonderful solution. Shadow mark. So instead of shadow mark, I'm gonna make this legend.
Oh,
Additional
legendary
wolf.
medic. Literally my latest feat. Discovered medical breakthroughs or techniques that achieve miraculous results. Once per day, each target, you can spend an hour treating that target and attempt a medicine check to remove a disease or the blinded, deafened, doomed, or drained condition. Use the DC of the disease or the spell, or of the spell or effect that created the condition. If the effect source is an artifact above 20th level or simply powerful, increase the DC by 10.
Gold costs 0 because you're not changing the level. Casting time 30 hours. Well, actually, I'll just make it one day. Make it easier. One. Yeah, I'd say you can definitely have other people step in to soak some of the drain if you desire.
Alrighty.
So the specs on the ritual are so.
And open.
Oh, that's a lot of drain.
A lot of drain.
At least you know there's no clog.
What is it? It's not coming up here. No.
I did it just in Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, okay.
I should have done Discord. I was already in Discord.
Okay, no worries. 15 drain. Yeah, alrighty. I can.
And that is not the ability, the individual score. That is the mod. 15 points of con mod drain.
Yeah. Okay, so we might actually, and modifier shoot. We actually will need that because I have a +3, so that's minus. So I can contribute what, another 4. So 7. Well, yeah, actually we would need a third person, wouldn't we? Okay. Geron or Unmei, would you like to take a day to give blood? Way too much blood?
Why not?
It would be best for me. I have much blood.
Blood for the scale god.
You know what? Let's if we could all do this together, if you don't mind, it would actually make the recovery for everyone a bit easier too. I will also always now volunteer for someone who needs blood for this.
I don't want to donate plasma today.
You get cookies?
Actually, you're just donating blood, bone marrow.
Oh God.
Oh, if that's the case, then I'm in. That's not painful, right?
No, definitely not. That needle's small.
Good.
For sure.
I mean, it has to be. It's going inside your bones.
Yeah, you gotta squeeze.
There's no
between all
hole
the
in your
bone
bones.
particles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mina. Yeah, Mina. Yeah, Moira revving up a circular saw. Needle? What?
Oh, and most of you will notice that on his days off, Grit is often accompanied by a musical accompaniment whenever he enters a room. Cantrip.
His own theme music.
Yep, you are surrounded by orchestral music that shifts and changes to match your behavior. Provide the +1 status bonus performance checks. At the GM's discretion, it provides this bonus diplomacy, deception, and intimidation checks as the music changes to support you in social situations. Though some creatures are unaffected by such devious attempts to use music. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just using this to play theme music. I also take a -4 penalty on stealth checks while the music is playing, but it lets you know I can still make stealth checks while the music
It's like
is
a level
playing.
like 5 or 6 spell, isn't it?
No, it's a
Oh, it's a
cantrip.
cantrip? Okay. I know it's like one. Oh no, it's like a. I think like level 5 or 6 is like one that actually does damage and stuff.
Oh, that's
I remember
awesome.
seeing something.
Yeah, I just have some theme music.
Celestine use the musical accompaniment.
So
My bard.
you have comments of both Druid Room and Greenhouse. I have Greenhouse as the Druid Room. What other room are we talking about?
Her room, her
Okay.
bedroom is also
Um,
that's planned. So she got a tree in there.
you would need to take efforts to open up the roof of your and Elowin's room, and extra efforts to start breaking open the walls to make room for the windows. The top of the Druid class hall is completely open as part of like your rebuilding. For extra walls and roof, there will be extra thing you need to do, especially for really. So yeah, the Druid room would need extra work. Other trade. Your individual room would need extra work, and the 20-foot wall would need extra work. The ceiling, you are good to go. So
Yeah, it was basically for in her room. I was like basically either a square or a circular, like kind of like cut out to get sunlight coming down
Makes
from
sense.
above for the tree.
What's it
So
called?
that's what that is.
It might be worth coordinating with some construction team, getting like the glass and stuff ready. Because right now your windows are just open air because it's fantasy. Getting glass is a bitch. Which is no big deal when you're Druid class hall. But I would say get all the or recommend that you'd have the sense you'd want to get everything ready, and then get people to start breaking the walls down and the ceiling for your room when you have everything else like set and good to go. And you have like Rorsk people, the people working on your tunnels, they could do it. They might be the best people to do it. There's also other people in town you can hire.
Shapestone.
Oh yeah, Shapestone could work. Magic chagrinery.
I didn't realize there was like the two, like the windows that are already in there are open.
Yeah, because glass is not a thing unless you like, get artisan goods to people make you glass.
Yeah, that this was
Which
a
why it's so
fortress,
expensive.
so they're probably like arrow slits, more or less.
Yeah, and in like most houses, windows are just like cuts with overhangs and like wood bars, rather than like actual glass panes.
Okay.
Glass panes are
So
a
she's wanting,
noble thing.
getting actual glass windows put in.
Yeah. That's why it's also pricey. And Donesh should basically, when you show him your numbers, he said he would work with the artisan good Shaylin Smile in town to get everything set and going.
Okay. So I would ask, since it's like modifications to the keep, if I would be able to dip into party funds for it. Not doesn't have to be the whole thing, but just for some of the coverage. So she would pay for the reinforced glass for everything, which will be 2,025 gold.
How much is the party? I mean, I generally don't
And then-
mind.
Go on. Sorry.
And then for the enchantments for Dunesh, it would either be 1,800, and it would take him 45 days, or 1,260 for 180 days. So either, been debating which one. Should do the slower one or the faster one.
Again, how much party gold do we have?
12,000.
12,000.
Oh yeah, I don't mind her dipping some into it. I mean, it's a bit of it's a private investment, but a lot of it's also cheap investment. So, I mean,
I didn't hear what it was.
you have zero objection for me if it's at least a 50-50. Personally, I don't mind.
What was it?
And honestly, if you I could be convinced to take more if the rest of the party doesn't have an issue.
I don't have an issue.
What is it?
If altogether, if we did the also concluding the faster route of enchantments for 45 days, altogether it would be 3,825.
But for what?
Yeah.
And then
But for
it'd
what?
be what? Huh?
What
What
are
are
we
you
doing?
doing? It's
Oh,
like I
the-
said, I
Money?
missed it.
No, so adding the reinforced glass and to open up for the greenhouse area and her room for the plants so that they can get sunlight and everything, but making it reinforced. And then Danesh would be adding like camouflage type enchantments. So you can see out and everything, the sunlight gets in and stuff, but from the outside it'll still just look like stone.
Why do we need the camouflage enchantment?
Just in case we don't just have like a big glass wall or a big glass part of the ceiling that people could assume they just break in, it's for
I need-
security and protection.
My other 1,500 from the party loot to finish off paying for the dwarves anyway.
It's using 1,500 for the dwarves.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and then with the money we're getting from the what is it? Other
what I-
people, the sponsors. That's the word I couldn't fucking think of it. Then we'd be fully paid off with them.
For simplicity, I can simply transfer the gold equally to everyone, and then people can use it all, so everyone's kind of working on the keep in their own way. And then that would just solve the problem.
fair enough. I kind of have aspirations I want to do for a wizard and building up other stuff to help. So, and I'm more than happy to. Again, the money I have, feel free to ask folk. I'm here to help with your projects too.
Yeah.
Then
I'll have
everyone-
almost 1,000 left over at that point if we get the 2,000 from that.
Yeah. Then everyone can add 2,000 gold to your character sheet, and then deduct things accordingly.
Sorry, how many thousand?
2,000.
2,000.
2,000.
Oop. Everyone gets 2,000 gold, and then you can deduct 1,500 from that for your stuff, Lynn.
Yep, I already did.
Um,
Once we get the money from the sponsors, then we'll be squared away with the dwarves.
Donut says, yeah, what's it called? Give me what you want when you can. He'll spend the extra time on everything if you wish. But he'll probably, if anyone has like more reasonable time investments, he will have to take a pause to work on that because 180 days is a very, very, very long time.
Or
Half a
I
year.
pay I pay the higher price for the 45 days.
Or use more material, but it would free up more time and you'd have access to everything much quicker. I'm happy to extend the extra effort, of course.
Okay.
But people,
Then yeah, I'd give him the 1800 for the one panel per day enchantments, the 45 days.
Yep.
And then also do the 2025 to the glass workers for the reinforced glass. And then
all
I'll
right.
help with shape stone if I need to open up the walls and the ceiling and stuff.
I will take this down to the Church of Shayland and get her working on it. I imagine she'll be giving it to me piecemeal, as this is a big order, and glass takes a while. She'll probably need to also order glass, reinforced glass quality sand. So it'll be a long undertaking, but we'll get it done. I'm sure she'll be thrilled for the business.
Sounds good.
I will set off on that tomorrow morning, bright and early. I want to try to get these enchantments for grit moved over, and then I will start the undergoing of the glass. So, are you? Like I said, Lorelai and Flynn just got done with a day ritual. Are you going to marathon it into the second one? Are you going to wait another day? What's everyone's plan? What's your plan, I guess, Grit and Moira?
If I don't, we're going to. I'll bug Flynn such tomorrow. Since it looks. Oh, actually, no. Did we say we're going to do the ritual today then? With May and
oh, just Ume and Duran?
Duran?
Oh, that
Or
works.
do we
Yeah.
want to hold off one more day? Do you guys have other plans? Actually, let me ask them. Do you guys have other plans? Or are you guys still retraining?
Pretty much retraining.
Moira, sorry, we can do it one more time tomorrow, and I would like to bug Flynn as well, and Lorelai if she'd be interested.
If I can make a check, I'm willing to help out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Calling up a Colton society for me.
Yeah. I will say on this particular ritual, as long as you have people able to do different checks, you can have multiple secondary casters to attempt to get to lower the check.
Okay.
I've been thinking about that anyway. It was going to come up immediately, but I think I will add that because that's one of the things I've been brainstorming. Let's see.
And definitely, if that's the case, then well, after you're done with that, I'll let you know what I got planned.
Uh,
That's why I get rid of fucking.
very. Um. Let's see. Additional casters in ritual. rule. If a ritual secondary casting has one option, you may to have additional casters. These casters purpose. Secondary casting slots. All right. So yeah, if a ritual has multiple secondary casters casting options, like for instance, the plant growth, you needed a survivalist or a farming lore person. You can have additional people aid with the ritual. The additional secondary casters will treat their results of their check one higher. So a success would actually count as a critical success, giving you a +1, a normal failure, a basic success, so not affecting the ritual, and only a critical failure, actually harming the ritual's quality. If you fulfill all possible secondary casting types, there's usually only 2 or 3 options, I will treat the primary secondary caster the same way, improving the quality of their result by 1. To make rituals a little bit easier and allow you to use more people.
Yeah.
And spread that drain out.
No, also the drain. But rituals are really hard checks, and I like them, and making them a bigger group activity for people who have all kinds of skills, that just sounds like good old clean fun. So in this particular one, the primary caster can be anyone who has a magical lore, so arcana, religion, occultism, and primal. And secondary one is all the same, but you could have no 2 of the same checks. Oh, secondary can also be craft as well.
Yeah.
So you would need 6 casters in total to fill all the slots.
And then how does specifically the drain interact with it?
You will designate, you have 15 drain to split across the party. I will say the drain will will go towards someone who is contributing to the ritual, though.
Yeah. I got nature. I
Unmade
got
acts
nature.
like he's contributing.
Does he make the check?
He makes a deception check.
Duran can do it. Duran will tank the drain.
Do you have craft, arcana, religion, occultism, or primal? You have occultism. I don't have fair.
Yeah, for sure.
So you'll have to help with the ritual casting, but it is an easier contribution.
Mm.
I'm fiddling with rituals in my brain for like a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
I was going to have it play a role in a later event, but I might as well just hard fucking put it out there now. And if I need to adjust it, I can.
Test run.
So, that being said, you guys would be able to finish, if you're waiting for the next day, you guys can finish this day. So, what is this? The 8th day?
Mm-hmm.
And you can start it on the 9th.
Alrighty. Then I would spend the rest of the day. I would go back to Kovlar since like what? It's an hour to get there. 2 hours? Yeah, an hour. All right. So I go there, spend one more hour learning spells. I would actually have to make a check for this one. It's not a hard check. It's actually, the check is DC. Let me see. So DC 18. Okay, so I critically succeed. I learned six level spells. Sorry, third level spells. Six third level spells. And then I'd spend the rest of the day first inquiring about Jiron's request to the how goes reverse engineering their sacred artifact.
Right?
How would I know?
I'm asking for Jiron. He gave up
Yeah.
his axe of the Dwarven Lords of the dwarves.
Oh,
Asking the
sorry.
dwarves about that. Sorry.
I mistook what you said. Sorry, I'm also.
I was like
notes.
so confused.
No, yeah, I thought you were asking John, not asking about it. What's it called? So you're in. That's right, because you're in Kovlar working on stuff. Brain. Sorry, I'm like bouncing three different things.
It's okay.
Um. She smiles and nods and says, "It is going good. I am actually learning quite a bit about Sagarakian runes and what are known as great runes. In fact, I kind of wish I had more to study beyond just these two, but just cross-referencing them is helping a lot."
Wonderful.
Great, you are aware your party is in possession of one great rune.
Oh. Which one is? Oh, the invincibility one, aren't we? No, we gave that one
No.
back. Which one?
That's an Oma rune. Jiron's Lance.
Oh.
We actually might have another, though it is precious to my ally. Actually, not only is it precious to the ally, it's the ally who provided the first one.
If he would at some point loan with me that with full intent to return, I will. It would help me understand these things better.
I will
I'd
make sure
also
to let
like
him know.
to find out whoever, maybe try to trace back who created this one. These ones I know are done by our people, but I'm assuming there's other places in the world that have been able to replicate similar effects.
Absolutely. I'll let him know. I'm certain he would be interested. Yeah, definitely.
She basically would actually show you on the weapon engraving, looking at various other magic items she has and the different runes that are made. The two Sagarakians are way more complicated and straight up, like physically wise, noticeably larger. She would explain that like in the same way that people use investment can only have so much magic on them before like it just stops working. And weapons can only fit as many like property ruins as the overall grandiose fundamental ruin allows. This property ruin takes up like the entirety of a +2 fundamental ruin, which is just not done anywhere else. Like flame ruins take half of it, lightning ruins take half of this, everything takes half of it. This takes the whole +2 effect.
Gotcha.
And she showed you the great axe or the war axe, that it is a +3, and the property ruin takes up most of it, but in the expansion of it to a +3 weapon, it almost got kind of an oval shape, and they're able to fit one more rune at the very, very top of it. While the greater ruin takes up the other 2 slots in its entirety.
Wow.
It is the pinnacle of runecraft. The Sagarakian dwarves were ahead of their time.
Grant is impressed and doubts he'll ever be able to, but he's not going to count himself out replicating this. But he is actively impressed. He does want. I would like to see this stuff put on the gear made again. So yeah, I'll let Jerron know that.
Right.
Wonderful.
In the important information tab, I have added knowledge of great runes, as that is an important bit of information you might wish to share or hide from others.
But I will do what I can to remember to let them know again. And yes. All right, yeah, I'll go back and let them know after that. And the rest of the day, since I'm here, I'll keep an eye out for rituals about. Would it take the rest of the day to ask about rituals that might have
Nah.
black and red sand, or?
To ask around,
Mhm.
not terribly. It kill one of your remaining hours.
All right, I'll spend an hour asking around about that. Just kind of, I want to make sure I cover my bases about that.
Of course.
Gateways that would be activated with them.
Gateways that would be activated, yeah.
About the 8 gateways.
So asking around, again, another bit of knowledge. The Archmage gathers up a bunch of his scholars as they begin theory crafting. They say 2 things come to mind when they think of the 2. Black sand tells them that it is possibly a volcanic region. And so it could go anywhere like the World's Edge Mountains. There's a place in Varisia that has one. Milwaukee Jungle actually has one.
Okay.
And Numeria.
And the red silk.
The red silk, however, strikes me as desert oriented. So
I guess the question is there any known fiery locations in the desert? I've never heard of a volcano in a desert, come to think.
there's several deserts cross-referencing the 2. It could be there is a volcano in Zoblil and a couple of volcanoes in Kadira.
Kadira?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck. That word.
Yeah, I'd say Kadira.
Okay, Kadira. Gotcha. So perhaps there. Thank you. That's A better clue than we've had in the past.
It's funny enough, I was looking at volcanoes earlier, so I was like, I have a tab open for volcanoes.
Yay!
But
We're perfect.
well, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
The mystery possibly unravels more.
And then the last thing I'll do with the rest of my day is just spend some time doing more research on dragons, seeing if I can't. I didn't like the details of the dragon ritual, so I'm going to see if I can't figure out more ways to try and circumvent it or game the ritual. Probably not, but let's see what I can do. So, spend the rest of the day researching dragon stuff, dragon magic.
Yeah. What's it called? Make a lore dragon check.
Right. I'd like to spend a hero point. I will reroll
All
that.
right. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Cross-referencing we learned about the ritual and dragons and whatnot. You actually know it wouldn't actually affect the general lifespan of the dragon in any meaningful way. Well, it mostly just seems to be like it would be a boon to the other person in the ritual.
Okay.
It would cause a dragon to mature quicker, but they would still likely live hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay.
It's not like it's gonna add your your lifespans together and then half them.
Okay. That's an important detail. Cool.
Yeah. So from what you've gathered of the two you have met, the Kolo's lifespan will likely be greatly expanded. Well, there will be a nick off the end of the Silver Dragons, and it likely matured faster than normal, but it's not like it's gonna croak over in a couple hundred years. Those
Fair.
two, unless killed, it does, however, still tie your life forces together. So one committed to the ritual would be worried about the other one dying.
Yeah.
I will say though, in the tying of spirits, it would make resurrection of either of you interesting.
Fair enough.
Okay. What's it called? The looking through the research notes you have available to you and your keen ability of dissecting the legendary level of dissecting dragons, this is some high-end draconic magic, and you know it is likely not it is not unlikely that ancient dragons likely have various ways of bending magical power that is unknown and very hard to reach for mortals.
Okay.
Similar to like the green man that you encountered last time's mastery of nature, you can replicate a lot of what they do, but they are just inherently tied to it.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. And I wouldn't have any more time to make any more checks, any more Lord Dragon checks, or would that be the rest
yeah,
of my
I'd say
day?
each one takes what's it called? Like an hour. So
All right.
you probably took
Then,
2 hours. You can get one more in for sure.
all right. Then the last one I do is I want to know more about the Orb of Dragonkind, given that we've heard of it and we actually know where a shard of it's embedded, and it's kind of the guy I'm talking about here. So
All
I wish
right.
to try to know more about it. So rolling again, and yeah. Reroll one more time. I will get greedy.
I believe you were out of hero points.
I've spent 2. I did the recap.
Oh yeah, you're right, my bad. Huh? Yes, you do. Thanks. I didn't add that. Yeah, take your
Yay.
reroll. Hell yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it said no. All right, I tried.
Let me see. Um. Yeah. What little you can glean is a very powerful artifact.
Gotcha. Just myths and legends, nothing more, nothing in detail. Just myths and legends. Okay, fair enough. It's strong. It's an artifact. Alrighty, alrighty.
Sorry. Uh, do. I can actually. Um. To fully understand the orb, I would say just from your tinting at it, is likely around a DC 60.
Gotcha.
There are bits you could learn at lower amounts to that. The opening difficulty to learn something is a DC 45.
Okay. So the roll 18 or higher. I could keep. All right, I can do this. Eventually, I'll get there. I'll spend more time
Going
doing
off,
research on different days.
yeah. Just looking at the DC of it, I'm like, this doesn't have. What is the DC of this? Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. I will spend some downtime actually doing deeper research. As long as the well isn't considered exhausted, I would be happy to do that because
Yeah.
that's an achievable check for me. So yes. Cool.
Gaining insight from people, I can give you a situational bonus because these are you're in that part of the game now.
Yeah.
These are like, oh, you want to learn about this? This is what the check is.
Perfect.
You also
Perfect.
you fought monsters already that are like around that DC to identify. What's it called? Yeah. Recalling the knowledge check to identify what showed up at your guys' keep. Yeah. Last session is a DC 50.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah, we're in that realm. Okay.
Yep. Playing with the big boys.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Then I would cast Marvelous Mount and travel on back at the end of the day.
Huzzah. Unmei, you doing anything with the second half of your day?
I had a plan what I was going to do too. I'm still fucking retraining if something else is available.
Training. Perfect. The next morning comes. What's it called? I'll say, between resting and stuff, you guys, Flynn and Lorelai, you're able to handle like all your, usual necessities you need to handle. And you kick into day on the 9th. I will say Grit and Moira have conveyed that they were looking for help with the ritual. It will take another full day to cast.
Y'all are down.
I will assist if they accept.
All right.
Jiron will participate.
Who is doing what, the main check? Who's doing the main secondary check, and who is fulfilling the other checks? As I said, the main check has to be one of the various magical things, arcana, religion, occultism, primal, and the secondary checks are craft, and then the same.
Hmm.
I would be happy to attempt the primary check. I have a powerful arcana.
Duran will occulty.
Well, Moira will let Grit take the lead on this. It's Grit's project.
Who is doing the main secondary check?
I'll do the main secondary with
Yeah,
religion.
probably Moira.
Gonna back my
DC
friend up.
39. Moy, second check. D4.
Right there to explode heals into him.
Religion.
But it's like, I do crafting to give blood.
All right. Giron, Occult, Lorelei, Primal. I think that's all of them. And Flynn
I opt
Craft.
to give twice as much blood as any other singular person gives.
No, I'm gonna take 3 times as much blood as anybody else.
My blood
Unmei.
regenerates faster.
Ume gives no blood. Ume no.
Oh, Unmei is not. At this point, the ritual is full without Unmei's contribution, I believe.
Oh,
So you might not need to. You literally don't have to give any blood.
No,
It's only 5 checks in total. So all 5 checks are fulfilled, which means Moira, your success will, like the others, will count as 1 higher.
Yep.
So if you manage the DC 34, he will get a +1. Keep closing. So as long as no one on the secondary side rolls a 24 or lower, there will be no negative effects. Anyone who succeeds at 34 will give Grit a bonus.
ooh.
So there's 15 drain. Who's taking what?
I'll take 5. Flynn will take 10.
Well, I don't think the 3 of us are allowed to opt out of taking at least a point of drain.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So Grit, Moira, and Lorelei are taking 1 each.
Yep. And then I guess Duran will take 4 and Flynn will take 8.
Uh,
Now that's
Right.
stated. Grit is more than happy to share some of that, some more of that.
I think legitimately Flynn will recover quicker the 8 than you will recover the 2.
No, not quite.
Oh, not that fast? Okay.
Twice as
So-
fast.
are you fighting for that 8, Flynn?
You know what, Flynn? If you take 6, I'll take 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think you want to take 2. You said.
Instead of taking 1, I'll take 3.
Says I can think. All right, that means that 3 come off Giron or Flynn. I guess 1 off Giron.
No, two of them off Flynn. So Flynn, instead of taking 8, is taking 6.
Yeah. So
And Giron's taking 3. So actually, we'll all be recovered at the same time frame.
Yeah, fair.
So that'll be and that'll be. Oh, so there still needs to be 1 more point taken out.
So I have right
It's
now. I
my
have,
project. I'll take the last point. I'll take 4.
all right. So you're taking more than Giron. John getting showed up.
I would normally let you take it, Big Guy, but this is at the end of the day. These are my robes.
So Grip 4, Moira 1, Lorelei 1. What's it called? Giron 3 and Flynn 6.
No objections, and a huge thank you to everyone.
All right.
Mhm.
As you guys prepare the item, and you place the robes into the adamantine cube, you realize it works like an extra dimensional space. In fact, as you begin to feed an item into it, the opening enlarges, realizing you could shove a great axe in this thing if you want to. It kind of stretches and contorts similar to a bag of holding. And begin the secondary checks. I'll need a check from Moira, Lorelei, Jiron, and Flynn of religion, nature, occultism, and craft appropriately. Moira passes. Lorelei passes. Flynn normally fails, which counts as a pass. Oh, and Jiron. It's 34. 44 would be a critical. All right. So we have +1, +2 on. Yeah, a +2 on your check. Oh no, sorry, +4 on your check.
Okay. Woo.
So
All
2
right.
critical successes. Oh no, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Sorry. +6 on your check.
Okay. 1 to 6. Thank
DC
you.
39.
All right. Are you fucking kidding me?
I would like to
Yeah,
give my 2 points to Grit to re-roll.
All right.
Thank you.
I saw
Go
that.
ahead. I saw the 9th. I mean, it's a metaphorical thing. But I saw the
I
19th.
know.
I had to look to see what it settled on. That's funny.
Yeah. I was like,
He really
and
doesn't want us to pass our rituals.
okay,
Hey.
there we go. Yeah.
And that is a critical success, which I should actually have made an effect for. Wait, we're supposed to have a critical success.
Depends on the ritual.
That's
Is
true.
in
That's
question.
true. All right. Well, I will say, as you all begin casting, Flynn, you notice that as the box opens up, the various hinges and parts that have opened kind of dangle and shake, but are trying to maintain a correct alignment to infuse the magic into it. Using your craft check, you do your best to align them. Moira, as you begin casting first, or as Grit starts the primary cast, about 25% of the runes light up. As Moira starts, another 25 light up. Same with Jiron and same with Lorelei. As all 4 of you use your various sources of power, infusing into the cube in from the 4 different angles. As Flynn works to adjust the moving mechanical part. As you cast, you feel a tinge, almost as if your pores on your hands are opening, and you begin sweating blood from your hands and arms. Flynn, you focus most intently, channeling your blood more than any into it, but all of you begin giving some of your life force. For the purpose of this particular critical success, I will be halving the blood loss. In fact, I will say when you critically round it up. So, Flynn, you will take 3 less. Jiron, you will take 1 less. And Grit, you will take 2 less.
Woo.
The end drain resulting in this. I believe I'll also, like, if you critically succeed a ritual, do something to reduce the gold costs, but it won't be like half. It'll be a significant amount. Maybe like 10, 20%. Let's see what I come up with. So you give blood in a skilled way, infusing exactly when it needs to with the 4 of your different magical gifts and the alignment of the puzzle box. Day goes by, night goes by, and come the next morning, the runes dull and the robes emerge from the extra dimensional space within, reallocated to the alignment of your choosing.
Good.
I would have chosen left.
No. I do like this. So Pathfinder 1, the robes were gray, white, and black.
Yes,
Pathfinder 2, they're
they're gold.
gold. Yep, gold, blue, and red. And I
Yep.
like that. I'm wearing ritzy gold robes now.
You have ornate golden robes of the Archmagi.
Thank you.
As Udme, what do you do with your free day? You just retraining?
Trying to replace a skill. I'm trying to figure out what I want to put it into,
Okay. Spend the
Yep.
day retraining a skill.
or technically feats that I don't use.
Yeah, dude, have at. As you guys
Real
are
quick, for the rituals that are going to be casting, what lores are applicable?
depends on the ritual. Like this last one was all the normal magic lores, so like Arcana, Primal, whatever. Like
Oh, so just-
the path growth was like lore farming. There's the list of rituals in the information tab if you want to go through them. So I know your party is pursuing other rituals. So like one of the ones you guys have had for a very long time is Planar Ally.
Here you go. It's in the party thing. My old leather armor, Unmei. I'm not sure if you added it to yours yet or not, but now that I have my ropes, there you go.
I have not.
But yeah, it is in party thing.
No, Planar Ally needs religion and diplomacy. That's funny.
Change these to robe of the Archmagi in white.
And as you guys are finishing, you hear a commotion coming from somewhere in your keep in the basement.
Can't we sleep first before the next crisis?
Yeah.
Hey, night, dude.
Also, question: if I retrain
Go
a
ahead.
feat, does it have to be applicable for the level of everything that was at the time? Or if I retrained like a level 6 feat, could I upgrade a skill from like master to legendary, or from
No, it still needs to be applicable to the level you got it. So like you'd have to meet all the level requirements for like level 6 if you were picking it up for like a level 6 slot. So you can use it like rechange and fix things you don't want, but you can't use it like circumvent level requirements, unfortunately.
So what about those of us who sleep in the basement?
You're doing a ritual right now.
Oh shoot. This is not
Or you just
the
finished.
day after.
No, this is well, it is the day after. You were there for 24 hours.
Hmm.
Is there anything else you're doing the night before? Unman, you were training. And and how are you spending the beginning of the next day as all your other cool friends are in the cool kid room doing the cool kid thing?
like beginning of the day is the completion of the previous retraining day.
All right. So yeah. Oh, you would actually be in the basement then, because you're in your occultism room. You hear
Oh.
most prevalently what sounds like panic and combat.
Not again.
Go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, going first. The rest of you are really far away, but hear the commotion, and more so, you hear people panicked and coming to find you.
Mm. And they just tell us that shit's happening.
Yeah, that creatures have come through the portal, and Bell is fighting them.
We're
On my
Guess I'm
way.
not
off.
tired.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, friend.
Everyone is fatigued.
Yep.
I'm
Oh,
not
I'm tired, but I'm
Not
moving.
you.
I'm not.
Nice.
Goddamn monks.
Stubborn. That's from being human. Stubborn perseverance.
That feels like that should be a monk thing.
It is perfect for a monk.
Right. Yeah, but definitely rushing our way on over.
All right.
Put my nifty new robes on. Yeah.
Responding to Ruben first because he's the first at the scene.
Oh, sorry. Well, I would address the person and be like, "Can you please put down our guest?"
All right. All right. As the rest of
Yeah, I consider Bell the
All right.
guest.
Fair enough. What's it called? You see the firebrands have arrived. Bell is stepping away from the Colo dragon, grasping her bruised throat. Piv and Snarf are pinned to the ceiling with arrows.
Oh.
Through their clothing, not injured.
Okay.
Oh,
The
there you go.
throats.
Yeah. The Colo looking at you guys. I take it these are yours?
They live here.
Yeah.
This is their home.
Okay.
We have a kind of motley crew.
Were not obviously expecting me. There is a number of remarkable similarities between these two. And you notice there is an ire shed from both of them. This one reeks of very powerful chromatic dragon.
There is a long story on that. But
And then the archer behind speaking up. like deific level of evil dragon.
That's actually, it's a long story, but your nose is good.
Bell looks at you guys, obviously bruised around the neck. I was not aware you were bringing draconic others.
I really should have mentioned that. We've had a lot of guests coming and goings. Meet the Firebrands, heroes of Kintargo, amongst many other heroic endeavors. Firebrands, this is Belmazog, formerly of the Milwaukee, currently of Breach Hill.
He nods. Are there more draconic monks hanging around? I was pretty sure I was a unique creature until all of 30 seconds ago.
I'm fairly certain you are unique. You know, actually taking a moment to look at, I didn't piece together the similarities, but no, you guys are. We have such stories to tell you. Let's get some breakfast. Come on.
Their stance is awful. He looks at Flynn. You should teach them how to like actually position their foot and not just flail their hands. Bell looks at you. Every fiber of what I am tells me that is a predator that is here to kill me.
That is, I will tell you that is untrue. You got. I know your feeling is right, but that is untrue.
Metal dragons are. I apologize for my unnecessary attack. And she halves a bow. The two firebrands just nodding. The tiefling walking over, jumping up and retrieving her arrows and catching the kobolds. Yeah, usually kobolds are overtly hostile to everything. So I saw.
Some warning on that then. We have plenty more here. They are generally pretty kindly. The one who speaks with the most authority for them is less kindly, though is a professional.
Understood. We were in your house, so I didn't want to actually like. That she makes a gesture of like cutting her throat. So
appreciation for the restraint. That would.
I mean, they're kobolds, like.
Yeah. They're also mighty dragons.
They are spell. Oh yeah, the magic missile would have hurt. All right, there's just a. Yeah.
Want to help us out and get some breakfast going?
They nod. We will clean up and get breakfast. Yes. And they run in the way of the bathroom.
Yeah. It's good for them to excuse themselves.
Not into the snake one. We have learned.
Yay.
Can I just give a little heal to Belle? Like the bruising.
On that notion, restrooms to avoid. as we're giving you the tour, that one has sea serpents in it. We're still building them a proper.
We're in the midst of giving them a proper.
I
habitat.
thought we were weird. What you have? So you have lizard, dragon, frogs, kobolds, and sea. Yeah, I'll take the two.
We have a whole menagerie.
Yeah, but before anybody can run off too far, I'll do a burst heal.
Alright.
You don't want to ask about the green fellow.
Right.
I just
The
walk away.
damage. The green fella.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's enough for me to deal with already. Bell's damage isn't severe. It literally seemed like basically the superior creature just grappled her and was just crushing in nature. Clearly not okay with something attacking them, but not wishing to harm whatever is in the place he was supposed to find you guys. You're all your Desdens in the portal are really nice. I also scared all of them, but I just said I was from the town and they took it pretty well. I know a lot of the Cypress Point people, so they were pretty quick to defuse the situation.
We should have given more warning to our denizens. We're used to them. You were likewise odd company, and therefore we saw nothing strange. We forget the others do not have the same reaction.
The number of times I've walked to towns and just flew into towns and just caught like 50 or 60 arrows because the monsters here is a reoccurring problem. Usually
Well,
I send
yeah.
Daughter who's should be a couple minutes back. She was talking to the Desert. And she transforms, a little ways from the city and says, "Hey, we have tieflings and monsters showing up," and it diffuses the issue.
We get it. We understand it. We have our own struggles for making sure people receive us well.
Oh yeah, you're a goblin.
I
Outright hate you.
figure it out.
Yeah, it's pleasant. The world is still catching up to us.
Oh, you guys gotta say hi to the dogs. Great calls out Romulus and Remus.
Yeah.
They come running and pause when they see the giant dragon monster.
Hey guys, say hi.
He waves like, "Oh, hello. You have He looks for a while and then looks at Euron. "Did you make babies with the dragon and dye them shiny?"
Not that I recall recently.
Oh. The dragon have babies with one of us? Remus is like, I didn't have babies with the dragon.
Moira is holding back a laugh.
And you've just taken all the general monsters most of us adventurers fight at like the beginning stages and just housebroke them.
They were puppies.
We met the sea serpents when they were still eggs. They were
Especially
orphan
serpents were
eggs.
eggs.
Off the parents, gather the babies.
We didn't mean to, but yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. Sure.
Oh man, we have a castle to show you.
Yeah.
Oh, keep.
Well,
I'm sure it's
intend to make it a
technically
castle.
different than a castle.
You're right. We'll build
Surely
bigger walls outside.
Shortly after the silver dragon in her elven form emerges and bows, the tiefling looking over, they've pretty much gathered the children of all the usual monsters and magical beasts, and they're just raising their kids as pets. Apparently, they have sea serpents somewhere else. That's the thing.
We also
We're
have
working on
refugees.
proper holding.
The Russian nods. Refugees, I understand. Are they also monsters?
Yeah, Charikos and Bogards from the Longi.
From... Oh, you guys have the. That would
Yeah.
make. That's one of these then.
Mm-hmm.
So the Ayudara have like a halfway point. I've used portals before. I've never used portals into hallways into portals. That's new.
We are learning that this is very special.
Yeah. And there's 6 of them. All right. Well,
Well, there should be one more.
that's the one that looks like
It got blasted by a god in its death throes.
So, you remember how we said it's a long story and you sent something very deifically dark, and we have this one here. They've made a lot of growth in their time. We have a long story for you.
the ritual of. Okay. So yeah, an ancient dragon of the sort formed companionship with that one and linked their existence to them. So do you have a blue ancient dragon or a blue dragon of something lingering around?
So here's where this gets complicated. Actually, Bella, we just made assumptions. The one that's linked to you is what was I have a name.
Kyrion?
It's something very huh?
Is it Kyrion?
Kyrian, right? Kyrian, right?
Belle shook her head. No. I had acquired Kyrian at an early age. But whatever fused with me did so early in my egg step. I am not sure of the exact creature. I assume a blue dragon, but Kyrian is clearly not blue.
Yeah. Oh, so on this notion, we have a reoccurring guest. Their name is Kyrian. They are not hostile, and in fact, quite personable as they go. Red. Please, we will do our best to make sure they know not to attack you. Please, attempt the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, Grit was thinking the same thing. Grit had the exact same assumption.
But there is clearly a connection to the hawk that is not, I assume, what gesturing to Rusian and crap, I lost her name. But Rusian and his companion I don't think it's what your connection is.
Hmm. Um. Zaldre looks blue, but it's not. I can tell just by looking at her. It's the aspect of her fusion. She is linked to a bog dragon, I believe, or black dragon as this was known. You have an acid breath. She asks, and Belmazong nods, and she's like, "Yeah, definitely a bog dragon."
I'll give eternal stench.
Actually, that makes much more sense than any assumptions I had made in the past.
She's
Huh.
also mostly fused. Like, there's almost no. The ritual my mother cast on us like creates a bond, but it almost looks like
She was born
whatever.
into this.
Yeah. Beyond that, I don't know if the other half of the ritual would have survived. You said there was some kind of Dahakan magic involved in this?
Yeah.
Duhak.
He doesn't create the fault. Doc's not even alive.
Not entirely.
Their memories.
There's aspects still
Shades.
floating
Yeah.
around. We've
Rushian
beat one up.
comments, they have a portal to the Mwangi, and Zeldre looks at you like, wait.
What are you waiting for?
The portal where he was supposed to have been sealed after death, right?
So they immediately both look to that destroyed tunnel. Oh.
Oh.
Like I say, it was
Yeah,
And they,
that
like, kind
hallway
of
is
look-
less pleasant.
It's not that I'd worry about. And they look at the deactivated currently Mwangi portal. Have you opened that?
We've been through.
Yeah, we have.
You're
we
still
encountered
alive.
It was
after
a challenge.
we encountered a aspect piece, whatever you want to call it, of Dahak, and we made it stop.
I would like to see this when we have time. An aspect, so it's imprisoned, but the imprison isn't perfect. We could, if it's still an issue, I'm oath bound to do what I can to further solidify the prison.
I mean,
We would be happy to receive help. Realistically, us and the elves of Mwangi do. There's a slight hesitation for us to offer them the portal with it still being an in between with their ancient enemy.
yeah.
If we could clear that a bit, we would love the assistance.
I'm not that old, but Mother is familiar with the battle with the ancient Mwangi elves, the Akuje and Dahak. They had a means of manifesting their souls as weapons. At least that's what the legend said, and assailed the god with the core of their existence. It's
They are certainly
you
a
know,
willful people. If anyone was going to do it, I definitely believe it was them.
you guys know when they sent you off, they actually displayed the power right before you left, manifesting the light in each of their hands as like a great send off to you after the great help you had done. As a specific tribe, they can manifest their souls as weapons. after the Seal of the Hawk, they spent literally several thousand years not talking to the outside world. And you guys kind of just showed up on the doorstep like, hey.
How you guys doing? Bows everywhere.
I mean, that they had contact with others that were less good.
Pendergast.
Not even Pendergast. That they were targeted by slavers.
Yeah. We've been building them an embassy.
I don't know anything about the Mwangi. I know like the general aspect of what they are.
They are a wonderful people. We have just conducted ourselves an extensive ritual. I will definitely continue to entertain y'all, and we'll trade information. I did not plan this out well. Sorry, we didn't roll out a better red carpet. But yeah, let's finish. Let's show you
guys
all
need
about
breakfast?
the tower. We got so much going on here.
We won't be around for too long. We have a lot going on, but I said we'd try to make through today. We were able to Zaldre speaks up. We were able to visit my mother. She has agreed to grant you passage if you wish to what's it called? Visit the Untamed Lands. Though she still refuses to enter them herself, she is able to get there at an alarming rate.
Where is she located?
That is a bold question. I believe she'll pick a meeting point she wishes to meet us at. She is a recluse.
That's
Ancient
fair.
dragons are particular about where they make their home.
Well, okay. Is it possible for her to meet somewhere in Druma? In the forest? Or thereabouts?
I imagine she wouldn't have much trouble going there. She would imagine it wouldn't have much issue coming here. We could talk to her. I think she just will want to know when and where you all wish to meet.
Yes, because I do have some things to take care of over there.
She is not. Time to her is like. I don't think she notices the days passing. I think she'd simply wish to know which calendar date and a location. Marisha would comment, I would not bring her here, especially if you have a red and around. She is nice. She's very nice. I don't. That is a big gamble.
I'll ask. Understood.
Animosity that spans centuries is difficult to get past. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe she's like, I'll just solve the problem before it becomes one. She's proactive, kind of temperamental, really, really, really nice, but yeah. We shouldn't play Mix the Dragon, the metallics and the chrome with an ancient who.
Yeah. No, we appreciate the warning. We'll find a different place to meet.
Zarinama, she has just seen a lot of evils in her time, and she sometimes struggles with heeding the wisdom of mortal races.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for the warning and the understanding to help us negotiate this well. Then.
Yeah. Originally, not. I mean, my people are all raiders and murderers. Like, my mom was an exception, not the rule.
Carry on is much the same. He is.
Everything I've seen
A
about you
different
guys
red.
is good. So, and once the bell thing stopped swinging at me, she apologized. So we're good. Again, not the 100th time I've been attacked. Won't be the last. What's it called? Oh, on that note, she looks to Unmei. We've compiled a bunch of our information on what we've know about interteleportation and the like. I mean, you guys actually just have Ayudara here, which is a whole step forward in the information. Is there anyone else who knows about this?
Oh, the Ayadara?
Yeah. Or
Stagglrock, Kintargo, the Pathfinder Society.
all right. Yeah.
And Ishgard would know. The Hell Knights specifically.
Oh yeah.
That this was a Hell Knight keep, so
Yeah.
They
Now,
kind of roll their eyes and they're like, how's that going for you? I imagine they're all pretty much gone now, right? I don't see you two groups easily commingling.
they have allowed us sovereignty
Live
and
and let live
regency
for
of this
now.
region.
As long as
have
we
kept
don't
the peace.
prove to be a thorn in their side and go against their rules, we're allowed to exist.
there is a Godclaw representative here.
Oh boy. The hell, God. If you had to have one, I guess. There will be people who are very unhappy that you were. Well, you're already friends with the mayor of Kintargo. There are many people who I'm sure hate all of you.
Oh yeah.
If you've made friends with us and you've made friends with the governor of Kintargo, I am sure you guys are on all kinds of Cheliax and shit lists.
I feel like that's a list worth being on.
Until they decide to make this whole region suffer because you live here. That is a thing that will almost inevitably come.
It hasn't already started yet. I thought it was.
How bad are the taxes? And how bad is the vassalization tribute? That's what I'd guess they'd start squeezing. Because you guys are friends with Ravenel. Anyone who's friends with Ravenel, they're the stain on their reputation. They take great ire to.
As thus far, we have kept a legal separation of this town's assets and our businesses. But you're right; it will be inevitable, and we're gonna. I suppose we'll burn that bridge as it comes.
Yeah. Ishkar Last Night Truck doesn't have the might to fight off a Cheliax invasion. Us in the South both united, and we united all of the North, and the South united entirely. And we beat our force, but the South didn't. And woe be it anyone who survived that conflict. But
You are right. We do dance a razor's edge here with keeping the Hell Knights unperturbed of our antics.
It's
And
honestly not even the Hell Knights in particular. They're really just tools in the end of the day. It's the Cheliaxan nobles, the queen. I mean, I've worked with a couple Hell Knights that just weren't psychopaths.
in about 90 days, we're going to make ourselves pretty well known to Cheliax as a whole, and we'll worry about that then.
There's a couple. I said there's a couple that are easier to work with than others. I've worked with some of their mages in the past, but again, it's the Ishgard branch, so they're not like in the direct ear of Cheliax nobles, and most of their numbers are horrifically depleted from the war up north. So, yeah. Oh well. Like I said, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Mhm.
If Zalder is a change subject, if you were, I remember hearing about the whole Sagarok thing. I'm guessing that's that one, and she looks at the other just permanently open portal.
Yes.
Yep.
They have opened a open trade with Kintargo and not Kintargo, Kovlar and Sagarok, and the future for Sagarok is bright.
As long as everyone stays out of the king's chambers.
Yes.
There's, we will while we were here, we will catch up on your stories. And when the time allows, I'd like to talk with the dwarves about the Ayudar and what they've discovered. But let's do our tour and everything else first. And with that, your super fatigue asses would lure them around, and except for Flynn. Flynn's not fatigued.
That's
It will,
fatigue.
Was just doing
Oh, yeah,
flips
I didn't know.
everywhere.
And we will call it there at the dawn of the 10th day with the firebrands with you. It's 10th day.
Yay.
Well, I'm super excited. And it said, go ahead from the party sheet, Ruben. I have my +2 resilient leather armor there.
Yes,
So
I
you
do
can
have
take.
that.
Excuse me.
Gotta start learning. So, gotta start looking at the level 4 or 5 spells I now want to know. I'll do that down the line. No, not necessary. Oh, we got so many things. I got a lot of things done.
If there's any spells that I have that I can teach you somehow, I don't know. Then
The overlap between occult and arcane are pretty selective. That being stated, I will definitely ask you if, when they come up.
one of them is haste and slow.
Yeah, I don't have slow, but but I do have haste. I actually probably would bug you to show me slow.
A lot of progress today. That was fun.
Clairvoyance.
I actually didn't. I decided not to pick that one. I was like, everybody knows how to do that. So yeah, I will happily learn that from you.
Just checking real quick which ones I have. Confusion. You already have illusionary scene, you said, right?
That was one of the ones I learned. Yes.
Okay. Prying eye.
I don't believe I have that one. But yeah,
Stagnate time.
Stagnate time. I don't think I picked up that one. Yeah, there's quite a few.
Phantasmal Calamity, Scrying, True Scene.
I'll bug you for all of these.
Spell Riposte.
That just sounds fun.
Riposte.
It allows you
Riposte.
to counter a spell.
Hell yeah.
Technically, it allows you to reflect a spell that targets you. True Target, Uncontrollable Dance, and Unrelenting Observation. Those are the ones that are like level 4 or higher that I have that you can learn.
Awesome.
Really slow as level 3.
Yeah. It's usually the same level as haste because they counter each other.
Yep. Haste is my signature, though.
So how do I add my +2 striking to my unarmed attacks? Or does it have to just be each individual attack I add the +2 to the attack and then the extra dice?
Or actually, let me see. There might be a trick. I think you'll need the extra dice though. You might need to just modify the go through and modify your unarmed attacks. Chad, do you know the info on that?
Which one?
For applying a belt of mighty strength, do you have to just adjust each attack?
A belt of mighty strength.
Or
The hand
striking,
wraps.
hand wrap of mighty blows, whatever.
Yeah, the +2 striking. So.
You'll have. I just adjust everything, unless you set it up as like a buff to your character.
Like they're specifically to buff unarmed attacks.
I don't know if you can specifically do it to buff unarmed attacks. I don't know if you can create a buff specifically to do unarmed attacks, but
so just adding the +2 to the attack and then the
under
extra
the
damage dice.
Under the
for individual
attacks, you should be able to just add an item bonus to it.
Yeah. The extra damage die wouldn't apply to your informed attack. It would just be the accuracy.
Yeah.
It wouldn't apply to any of them?
No. So you get the +2 accuracy for sure, but you don't get extra damage dice on the forms.
Would it apply if I just as myself punch somebody?
Yes. You will find though most of your forms, especially later ones, are going to be rolling just several dice by themselves.
Okay, and I was trying to figure out how to add the thundering to my longbow. And I want to make sure if I did it right, adding cold iron for my sword. I did 2 different longbows, so one for regular arrows and then one for cold iron arrows.
Okay.
So I was trying to make sure I did it right in adding a cold iron to, so that would actually read as cold iron when I attacked.
Yeah, go ahead and throw the rolls out, and we should be able to see. Thank you for putting the work in.
You best see if you can fight something that has.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I added like cold iron to the traits, or the property, as well as putting it in damage. I don't know. Same thing with the thundering. I wasn't sure what to add for that.
So it worked.
I gotta get to bed. I will catch you guys later.
Have a good night,
Hey,
sir.
Good night, sir.
Rest well.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
And thundering does electric damage. What does it do?
Let me
I
see.
think Sonic.
Sonic.
I think we were like 1d4 Sonic.
Sonic boom. Okay. Okay. Time to go.
1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1d6
We'll
sonic
go-
damage. And on a crit, they have to succeed DC 24 fortitude save or be deafened for 1 minute.
All right. Well, I put a crystal strider and a glimmerling up. Crystal strider is weak to Sonic. Glimmerling is weak to cold iron. You can test your damage again to them, see if it adds. I believe the cold iron will have to be in the damage.
Okay, let me add the extra sonic damage.
I'm gonna go deaf and mute, wrap up stream, and take care of
Yep.
some stuff around the house, but I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bit.
Okay, there's that. Then right, that screen. But yeah, that's our Pathfinder shenanigans for the night. Hope you all enjoyed it. Moxie, thank you again for the raid, if you're still there. Also, hi Nix, if you're there. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. And everyone, just thank you all so much for being here. Just showing up and hanging out really means a lot to me. I'll be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. Not sure what I'm doing yet. Still need to get the schedule done, but that'll happen. I'll get that up before I pass out for the night. But but yeah, figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. But I'll be here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern for something. But yeah, there is a link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also, as soon as I finish it, post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky. So feel free to check those out. And yeah, in the meantime, I am going to go ahead /raid and send y'all over to Kiki Senshou. Senshou? I never remember the last vowel pronunciation. But she is doing a first run of Lunacid Tears of the Moon, which is the prequel to Lunacid, built on the Kingsfield engine, or Maker engine, whatever, that FromSoft put out in, like, the 2000s. So yeah, Kiki's a good bean. She's always a good time. So yeah, go over there, give her some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah, go hang out with Kiki, give her some love, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. And yeah, like I said, take care of yourselves. And love you, dorks. Bye.